I don't have time for that.
So, for those of you who are watching the stream, we are currently playing with our Gavin bot in the Discord. Please feel free to join our Discord because you can actually see the memes and the roles that the players are doing, and you can interact with them on their off days. Otherwise, we're gonna go ahead and get started. And oh my god, we have
DM,
huh?
before you start,
Yes.
would you be able to adjust your microphone? On the Twitch stream, it's quieter than the rest of ours.
My microphone is low.
Yeah, I just muted you on Discord, and I have the Twitch volume up, but yours is very quiet.
How about now?
It's a little better. Can you go up a little more, if possible?
I'm not sure if I can go up a little more, but I could speak more clearly. I could turn y'all down. How's this?
Let's see. Go ahead and talk again.
Turning into metal, you say? That's certainly an impressive ability, though I would argue that the value of skill lies not just in its spectacle, but in its application. Misty and Cain must have their strengths as well. Perhaps it's not merely about who can perform the most remarkable transformation, but rather who can wield their abilities with the greatest finesse. Gavin's so smart.
He's about to get jumped.
Alright, how is that for sound?
Okay, your sound's a little more legible.
Alright. So, gonna have to mute this channel. And then I'm gonna have to not hide muted channels. And I'm gonna have to mute this channel as well, because y'all are gonna be leveling up. Alright, so that brings us to our 30th campaign, otherwise known as the Marks of Advancement. The players are experiencing their 5th day in the feral world of Avarus, which is the equivalent of day 1 in the world that they derive from. Now, today marks a glorious day because they will be receiving an assessment from their educators back home to determine whether or not they are fit to return to magical society. Now, I can guarantee that my players are currently sweating because all of them are a requirement or two short of meeting ends meet. So, like most of you who are listening in, I so look forward to seeing what kind of points they will bring forth to Razor and company as they plea to return to their normal lives. So let's start by revisiting some of the juicy text role plays or bullet points that occurred over the past few weeks, starting with Bentley.
Oh fuck, that's me. What did I do? What did I do? Obviously, I apologize to Miss Sandra, and Miss Sandra's like, boy, if you don't make me some money. So obviously, I'm out there, I'm trying to make some money. I also asked if I could swap some of my shifts so that I could be there for Razor's Judgment, which sounds really spooky, so I'm gonna say Razor's Party. And she said that was fine. What else did I do? I kind of kept it low key from there, cause your boy's just been struggling. Period. Point blank.
And that brings us to Kiggity Kane.
Definitely didn't do much. Just going back and forth about the things I need to need to do, I spoke to Natalie to talk to Farhan about having that cooking lesson. Was told by Farhan that hey, you kind of need permission from your alpha, which is Ivar. So I had to go to Ivar to go to Farhan. Talking to Ivar, we spoke a little bit about Cain and about Ivar and what Cain's doing here, why Ivar didn't want a pack, and he just did it kind of for the funsies apparently. um, they talk about going continuing their hunting and maybe can get some more insight on that for his vampirism. He also spoke about his sickness because it's very important, and that he cannot bite down, and that he needs to be given like blood. And Ivar was surprisingly chill about that. He allowed me to talk to Farhan about cooking. I went ahead and did that. I was able to persuade Farhan into teaching me to cook, even though he was a little apprehensive because, why teach somebody if you're already a cook or whatever. I offered him a tusk for the persuasion, and then on the cooking with Ivar's like kind of guidance, Farhan's kind of like guidance and recommendations and all of his like little talk points. I rolled in that one.
What were you making?
I was making the 2 ribs that that Ivar wanted.
Okay, that was the one thing you could have burned.
I look up at Farhan. Farhan is giving a hearty laugh, saying that Natalie also burnt something the night before. And then he says that there's nothing cuter than a beta trying to best to learn. Cain says that he's going to talk to Ivar about additional lessons, and then he says, "Are you gonna take the charred ribs to Ivar?" I was like, "No, that's like attempted murder." And then Farhan laughs again, saying he'll be surprised what Ivar and other people here are willing to eat, but especially Ivar. And then I give Ivar the 2 Nat 1 ribs, and then that was the end because yeah.
All right.
I would have taken that 1 ribs.
Yeah.
And that takes us to Misty.
So. Oh my god. My bad. Okay. I went to Bentley's job to talk to Sandra and apologize. She didn't want to hear any of that. She's really upset with me. She told me to stay away from Bentley, so, I will do what the alpha lady says, because I'm not trying to get my ass beat. I'm extremely sick. Like, extremely sick. So then I went to Annabelle, and I was talking to her, and I was trying to see how much it would cost to cure my illness, and she was like, it'd be 100 gold. And I'm just like, okay, I don't have that right now, so I'll get back to you on that. Now I'm going home, and I'm getting ready to sleep, and I guess I start hallucinating. I don't even know what they are. To be honest, I don't know what they are. It was just a man that was tall, dark, and handsome. And he was talking to me in my hallucination things, and I guess he was trying to take my soul. He was trying to kill me, but I'm sorry, I'm distracted by this Gavin bot because I see my name. Give me a second, hold on.
Chat, I essentially asked Gavin, like, hey, since Misty's dying, could she be your favorite? Because he previously said that Bentley is favorite. And he essentially said, yeah, I could see how one might think because she's dying she deserves to be my favorite, but no.
Dang, it's crazy out here.
That
I
is
can't
some
believe
shit
this.
Gavin would say, though.
I am so heartbroken. by a bot. I ain't talking to him ever again.
Go ahead.
Okay. Anyways, so the guy who was in my room, basically he name dropped Luca, like knowing that Luca can like his body parts can like fall apart and put back together type shit, because you know he's a zombie or whatever. And I was trying to get some information out of him, but he wasn't gonna budge. He wasn't gonna say anything. And he basically said that he will return me to my vampire. What did he say? Where is it?
What?
Where the fuck is it? Okay. Well, you know what? I can't find it right now. Oh yeah, right here. I will assure you that you are returned to your vampire in full health, never to fall ill or hungry again. And then he jumped on me, and then I woke up. So, I don't know if I'm alive or not.
So Misty's life is hanging on by a thread, which brings us to Tim.
So Tim was having a midlife crisis, so he didn't get up to too much, but he did try to barter to get Misty some food. And he got a pretty good discount. He was going to trade his pheasant bones for whatever the cheapest thing on the menu was, and it came out to 4 gold, but he didn't have any gold, so he couldn't get any of the food. And that's kind of all he really got up to. And you know, he went home and did his thing. You know, hopefully he leaves now. He doesn't be here no more.
All right. Well, now you've heard it here. Sorry, this Gavin bot. You've heard it here. We're gonna go ahead and dive right into this blooming situation between Tim and Misty. So let me go ahead. What's the name of this one? 30 Prelude number 1. Am I in the right fucking... Did I put on the right... Oh my god.
Did you?
The name of this campaign is actually The Wild Examination.
I was wondering. I thought maybe this was like clip art.
No. Right. It's actually The Wild Examination because you guys are being examined in the wild. You see what I did there?
In wildly
Oh.
Yeah.
It's gonna be crazy. They're gonna come and see Misty on her deathbed, just dying.
Speaking
My
of
examination
Misty,
tells me that you died.
speaking of Misty on her deathbed, Tim, you arise to see that Misty is still barely conscious. How does this impact how you move forward with your mourning?
Tim sees that and he kind of realizes, like, okay, well, I feel like, you know, I wasn't really the best, like, support, but, you know, she had Bentley and then she had Cain. And then she lost Bentley. He's like, okay, well, you know, Cain, you know, they're going hanging out. You know, they're doing the hunting and stuff. And now Cain is owned by Ivar. So he realizes he's basically the last one left and he kind of needs to step up and do what he has to do. Last night he tried to get her food, but failed. So he's kind of like he's working. He's gonna try to work to see if he can get something going. Speaking of which, I guess she has a garden, right? Would I be able to go check that out?
All right.
Because like she's conscious, or she's barely conscious. It's not like I'm gonna go say, "Hey, Misty, come with me to go to the garden." So I'm gonna just see if I can go see what's in the garden.
Okay, so you would like to go into Razor's garden without permission.
No, hold on. I just want to check it out.
All right. What are you checking it out for?
No, stop! What are you doing? Please,
I just
go to Razor.
Okay, all right. I'll go. Can I go to Razor first and ask? I just wanted to look because there's no point of going to ask her if it was just flowers.
All right,
You
then
don't know
give
that.
me a. What are you looking for? You're looking to see if it's like currently in bloom.
Hold on.
Is
I
there
want to see
anything
if there's
edible?
food there. Yes, if there's anything edible.
Mm.
Again, I'm just looking at the garden, and then I'll just go ask her. Hey, I see you have vegetables here. Can I have some for Misty? That's the plan.
All right. So you're all up in Razor's business. Got it.
No.
no. No.
Just
Giving you the
peering.
chance to back out, bro.
I can peer at the garden without it being a problem. What is she gonna be like?
Okay,
Hey,
yeah.
don't look at my flowers.
Just go into someone's kitchen, open up the pantry, see some chips, be like, "Hey, I
That's
see you
not
got
the
some."
same thing.
I mean, it is.
Can I go ask Razor first?
Oh, you want to ask Razor first?
Yes.
Oh, absolutely. You could do that. How would you like to ask Razor first?
Well, so I have to knock on her door, right? We're living in two like different parts of the house.
Yes,
Okay. So
you would have to knock on her door. You'd have to exit, go to her front door. You're like the tenant living in the back that she doesn't want to look at.
okay, so I'm gonna go knock on her door, and then does it automatic answer? Or do I just have to hope she's in there or wants to leave me alone?
So, you bang on Razor's door.
Man, like a soft knock. Why are you trying to look
Oh,
back?
it's a soft knock?
I'm like
Okay.
knocking on it like a gentleman, trying to talk to her.
All right, she's not moving for a soft knock. So,
Okay, fine. I'm banging on the fucking.
so you bang on Razor's door at the werewolf equivalent of midnight.
This is
Oh,
so
damn.
stupid.
And as you bang, for the last time, the door flings open and there she stands. Booty butt naked.
Yep, figured.
It's already off to a bad
Always.
start.
Always.
Booty butt naked, groggy, embittered, and just overall agitated.
Yep,
And
that
she
sounds about right.
says, you better have a damn good reason for waking me up. To having a pretty sexy dream.
Okay. Need to know about this. Okay, so
Ask her about her dream.
no,
What do you mean no?
no. Me asking her about her dream in the middle of her trying to tell her she wants to go back to her dream is a terrible plan.
No, it'll help. It'll be like interested in what she's saying. You know.
Anyways, so I I'm sorry for bothering you. Misty is like basically dead, and I remember that you had a garden, and I was wondering if there was like any.
Pause. Rewind. What the hell do you mean that Misty's basically dead?
She had a pretty rough time, between hunting, fighting, and sickness. It's all kind of crashing down on her, and so I'm trying to help her out as much as I can. And I remember you have a garden.
How did she get sick? Did she contract the parasite from Cain?
Do I know about her rubbing or like rolling around in dirt and being stinky? Is that how she got sick for like basically just being like that?
No, it's better. Bad food.
The heck? No, that's
Oh yeah. Its problem is that I was fine with the food, so I forgot about that. I forgot it was bad food. It was pretty good to me. Cain cooked, and I think she has like food poisoning or something, and it's like not going away.
Damn, I really don't want to do anything right now.
Okay.
What are you willing to do for me for my services right now?
What the fuck?
What do
you
want to
better make
do?
it work, bitch.
Well,
Ask her about her dream.
shut up. Well, what do you have anything in mind?
I'm sorry, you're the person here that's trying to convince me to use
Okay.
my services to help you out, and you want me to think for the both of us?
All right, hold on. Let me. I don't. Hold on. This is out of character. Hold on. What can I? I don't even know what she would want me to do.
What
Bruh.
can you do?
I can clean the house. I could be a maid. I'm not wearing an outfit though. That's off limits. I already don't have a shirt.
That's
so
the
I think
hard
you're good enough.
line. It's the outfit.
Fuck. Damn. Okay, hold on a second. Let me think. I can see if she has any like errands she needs to run, so she can kind of like hang out at home while I go off. It could also be again like a house chore kind of thing. Like, do you need like somebody to clean like your house or tend to the garden or I don't know. Yeah, I guess if I ask her about the errand thing. Well, since I interrupted you from your sleep and you're probably gonna wake up a little more groggy, do you have any like errands you need to run during the day that I could possibly do for you in exchange for this?
Aaron? And she looks up and down Tim.
God, dude.
And she says, "Oh no, you don't look like the reliable type."
Okay.
Damn!
Bruh.
You don't look reliable, man.
It happens sometimes.
Yeah, like okay, well, if I could get a young student, a strapping young student with no wisdom to do something for me today, what would it be? I know exactly what I want you to do.
You should have given her a massage.
I don't want to do that.
So she retreats into her house. And she comes back. And she hands you what appears to be a rock of sorts. Might be a gem, might be a mineral. It is a rock of sorts. And she says, I need you to deliver this to someone for me. Don't say it's from me.
Hey,
Are
I
we
found this
delivering it
outside.
through
You
a
want this
window?
real
Like,
quick?
what does she mean?
I found this on the floor. I was wondering if you wanted this. Okay. Yeah, I could do that. Who?
Here's the kicker. I need you to give it to, this is canon, by the way. I need you to give it to Will.
Will?
Fuck is Will? Who? God damn it! If she gets me with like a D's nuts joke, I'm gonna leave the campaign. Uh, who's Will?
Mm-hmm. Oh, he's just one of the people who like to spar in combat square.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Close friend of mine. But don't tell him it's from me.
Okay, so I have to go to the combat square and give him this, and then we're square.
Yeah. Small price to pay for saving someone's life, right?
Yeah, this seems reasonable.
Absolutely.
Hey, buddy old palo boy. As somebody who's learned their lesson through multiple years in this campaign, you might want a perception roll at Evil Cackle just to understand the
I don't think I
shenanigans they
need to
signed
hit a
you up with.
perception roll on it. I can already tell I'm gonna get my ass whooped, but I'll do it just for the sake of it.
But like understanding, like what happens if this is like an erectile dysfunction stone? Like you need to understand what you're getting yourself into. What
That's
happens
for
if this
Tata to have to
stone
deal with, all right, or whoever else in the future. I don't. Erectile dysfunction
just
for Misty not to die. It's like the worst trade off.
just hit me with that bruh, that's crazy. Hit me with that perception roll for my sake, because I really want to know what that stone do.
What's perception?
Intel.
Is it science?
Well, I was like, what I roll
Science?
for intel, or what I roll for perception?
I think
Like
it might be
intellect?
science.
Is it okay? So I'm gonna. I think I don't have anything fucking base or anything anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's science intel, I believe.
All right, well, I couldn't even guess something good.
Dog.
24 would have been nice. You
Damn.
know, you wanted to be two of the same number.
Dog.
Whatever.
It's not just a boulder, it's a rock.
Okay. Well, that means I can hop on that and it should just drive me around. Okay, so right now all I know is that she's giving me this rock to give to some guy named Will in the combat square.
Yes. So
Not just a boulder, it's rock.
Razor says, let me go get my little first aid kit, and I'll be there in a second.
Okay. I'm gonna go check on Misty.
Meanwhile, Misty, you're finally coming to. And there are a couple of things that you first notice. As the guardian in your dreams promised, you no longer feel as if you're ill.
Are you? No way.
You're
Yo, Razor, take this fucking rock back. Deal's off. She's fine.
You are. You're feeling kind of spry, actually. The only thing is, in order to heal you, it seems as if you have become even more hungry. Perhaps he used what little energy was in your body to speed up your hunger process. You are now currently experiencing level 3 hunger. So Tim walks in and you are fucking ravenous.
We mean ravenous like for blood or like?
She's gonna fucking stab me.
Okay, I was.
You're hungry. You're
I was just
hungry.
asking.
She's gonna eat me.
Yeah. Okay, so you know, Misty was like on the bed and she's just like tossing and turning. She's like, "Oh my fucking god!" And she's like, "Wait a minute." She like lifts up the blanket. She's like feeling her titties.
What?
So she sits up and she looks at Tim. Someone was in here last night.
Well,
Positive.
Huh?
Positive.
Like they were just hanging out in the room?
Hell yeah. And I'm fucking hungry as shit.
Well, I went to go talk to Razor to see if I could help you. And I was gonna first ask her about see if there's food in her garden, but then she said she could help you with your sickness. So that's what she's coming over here to do right now.
I don't really feel sick.
Huh?
I don't feel sick.
He looked at the rock. Okay. Well, when she gets here, I can see if I can change up what she's gonna do. I didn't really get a chance to look at her card, and so I'll just ask her when she gets back.
Okay. She kind of like lays back on the bed, hungrily, ravenous.
Hear her stomach across the room.
It's
Yup.
at this moment that Razor enters, still booty butt naked, but in one hand she wields what you assume to be her first aid burlap sack or whatever, and in the other hand she is carrying 2 apples, likely picked from her garden.
So I could have just went there for. I mean, no, I would have to ask her still, but okay.
The way Tim just feels entitled.
I could have
Focus
just
on the
checked,
morning.
and I could have just checked the garden, and then I could have went to her and asked for food, and it would have been perfectly fine. I could go on this fucking rock mission.
So, Razor comes in, kind of juggling these two apples in her tiny little palm. And she says, today's your lucky day. I have food to spare. Misty, could you provide me with a con roll? Hopefully your stomach isn't eating itself.
I feel like if her con rolls bad, she's gonna
Yes.
take both apples, eat them, and then leave me with no food.
She's gonna eat Razor.
Oh, no. Well, we don't have to talk. Sounds good to me.
All right. So, Misty, you haven't eaten in theoretically days, even though it's only been one day. Whatever internal energy was necessary for you to heal in this moment, your hunger is just clouding your mind. This is even worse than the lust that usually brews from betwixt your thighs and all of the times that you've jumped on people in the past. You're jumping on that Razor.
Oh no.
From bunk to Razor.
Fuck!
So Misty dives from her bed towards Razor, and it catches Razor off guard. But she's from Avarus. She's an Avarus hoe. So when Misty moves, Razor jumps backwards and drops the apples for Misty to eat. So Misty, could you please describe to us how you're on your hands and knees eating these apples off of the floor?
Yes. So, oh my god, I can't believe that. Okay, so Misty goes flying, I guess, towards Razor, but you know, Razor dodges because they quick. Now she's on the floor, and she grabs the two apples, unhinges her jaw, and starts munching on these hoes.
She's eating the core and everything. She's
Eating everything. Eating everything. The stem, the core, the seeds, everything. And she just sits there. She's probably still ravenous. I have no idea.
Tim, what runs through your mind as your leader essentially attacks Razor over two apples?
so like to play it out fully, he sees her like get up. He's like, okay, she's gonna grab some apples, and then she just leaps, and in like in his mind, he's racing like, oh my god, like do I grab her? Do I not grab her? You know, Thorn was like, he made a good point not to do it last time. And then before he even really gets to finish that thought, Razor just like drops the apples on the floor, and she just like aims down. No, Razor's probably just like standing there, and he's like, whew.
There was no get up process.
Oh, so
it
she
was
just jumped from
a
her bed.
leap from the bed towards Razor, and then Razor dropped the apples and stepped back, and Misty went for the apples.
Okay, so to replay that, he's like, man, he looks to the left. He's like, okay, Razor's here. Looks to the right. Misty's already out, like in the air. So he basically has like no time to think. And then he sees the apples drop. She steps back, and then he takes a sigh of relief. And he's like, in his head, he's like, man, did not know she was that hungry. I'm glad I didn't have the apple. I was Razor.
So Misty's taking this moment. She basically swallows one apple whole, bites the next one, swallows that one whole. She's sucking the little apple juice off her fingers, and in this moment, she realizes that she's still hungry.
Oh my god.
Razor is looking at Misty funny because, you know, Misty's always been kind of like a wild girl, but this is just a little bit different. And then all of a sudden, Tim, Razor says, "Shit, get back!" And they run out of the door. Tim, can you give me a dex roll?
Are you fucking kidding me? What is she gonna eat? She's gonna eat me?
hungry.
Help! Help!
If there's any time to roll a good dex roll, it's today.
You
I
got
have
it, man.
No,
never
don't do
successfully
it.
rolled
Bro,
a
Don't
dex.
do
you
it.
got it.
Don't do it. This is a bonding experience. Let me attack you.
What kind? You're gonna eat my arm? Is that the bonding that we're gonna have?
Yes. Yes.
Holy
You're
shit!
That's the best possible thing I could have gotten. Oh my fucking god.
Not 20.
Misty. Tim's looking a little tasty. Misty, could you give us a dex roll?
Oh no.
The 25.
I
No, 'cause she
realize.
can roll a 20. Oh my god, no. Please. I swear to God, dude.
She's so hungry.
I
Oh
got
my
him myself. I'm actually, dude, I did the best that I could.
What happens now?
What a time to get amazing roll.
It's because you changed the title of the stream. Thank you for doing that.
Thank you So, Tim, Razor bolts. You bolt. In the nick of time, you can see Misty's hand before Razor closes the door and puts her back up against us. And she looks at you and she says, "What, bro? Aren't you made of like fucking steel or some shit? Get your fat ass over here and help me close this door."
You're not using your brain, Tim.
I only got the dex
Brain
roll.
me!
I didn't do anything yet.
Tim, you gotta hurry up, man.
So are we still going or am I doing something now?
You just need to help her keep
Okay,
the door
so-
closed.
So am I just saying that I'm actively doing that, or I have to roll to do that too?
You have to declare it.
Okay, so he hits his head real quick, like, oh, of course, and then he goes and pushes the door. With her.
Misty, you were so close. So close. May I get another constitution roll from you?
Stop, bro.
Yikes, disadvantage, bro.
She hits like the "Here's Johnny" through the door.
He breaks the door open.
Meanwhile, somewhere miles away. Dude, weren't you like 5 feet tall?
No.
I was like, looking at you now, I was like, dude, what the fuck?
Could you please roleplay out what it's like for Misty to be banging on this door paired with a strength roll?
Oh my god.
Yo, what is going on here, man?
Oh, wait, roll for strength?
No, thank you.
First, roleplay what it's like for Misty to be banging on this door,
And then the
and then a
Okay.
strength roll.
So Misty was close to grabbing Tim, but you know, the door shut in her fucking face. So now she's like, open the fucking door! Let me out! I'm so sorry, y'all.
Let's get that strength roll.
I this is oddly familiar to something that me and Bentley have experienced.
Oh,
Bentley, you know what I'm talking about.
you know.
So Bentley, not Bentley, Tim.
Don't put me there.
Bentley, you're here. What? Help us.
Oh.
Tim, you and Razor are basically leaned up against this door together. Razor with no clothes on. And she's looking to you and she says, okay, you didn't fucking tell me that she was psycho right now. What happened between last night and today? What, does she have fucking rabies?
Yep.
Well, when I came back, she said she felt better and that she was just hungry. And then I guess the hunger scale broke when she saw the apples. And she also said there was a guy in the room last night, like a person.
What kind of guy?
She just said he was hanging out. I don't think she really described him too
I need
much.
some fucking details. Was he blue? Was he, I don't know, was he a fucking orc? I need to know. You didn't think to ask these questions? You were just okay with some dude being in the room?
Yo, Tim. Yo, Tim.
Honestly, we were all so tired. I thought maybe she was just confusing it for you. I don't know why you'd be in here though.
Do I look like a dude to you?
Oh.
Alright, since clearly I'm gonna have to do all of the thinking here, here's what we're gonna have to do. There's only one way that I'm gonna figure this out, and it's through observation. So we're gonna open this door. You're gonna take off your shirt and show, like, I don't know. Oh, you don't have a shirt on. You know,
no.
you're gonna go over there and you're gonna be bait. We gotta see. We gotta see if she goes for your neck, or among other things. Whatever she targets will help me figure out what the fuck is going on.
I feel like now would be a good time to turn metal.
Turn metal after she gets you.
What? What if I don't have time?
Don't worry, I won't let her kill you much.
Yeah, you only
That
buried
makes
me.
sense.
I'm not saying this to her, but she only buried me the first day I got here. I'm not really in line to see if she's gonna let me get eaten by Misty.
I could
Okay.
also just lean off this door and go home.
This is your home. This whole thing is your home.
No, not this part. I could board it off. I could put you in there, actually.
Would defeat the purpose. Okay. So I just dart in there. what do I do?
Well, we're up against the door. She can't break the door out. So you're gonna stand right there. So when the door opens, you're the first thing she sees, and we just need to see what she does. It's gonna hurt, but pain is a small price to pay for answers.
Okay. All right. On the count of 3.
Get into position.
All right. So Tim is backing up. He swiftly just starts standing there. He's like bracing himself, just staring at the door. Can't take his eyes off of it.
Okay, and Razor has her hands on the door. All right. So on the count of 3. 1.
Okay.
She opens the door.
All right.
Gang, it's not funny.
So I'm not gonna make Misty roll for this because it's essentially a clear shot to Tim. But Tim, I am going to need a con roll from you because you are basically just bracing yourself while Misty, I guess, unloads a can of whoop ass onto you.
That's her way with you.
I don't know about that
It's a
one.
wild sentence.
It's a different kind of hunger. Okay.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Tim's on top of it today. Tim's on top of it. Oh, where's the
I don't want to get eaten.
where's the All right, Misty, I'm gonna send you a message, and then you're gonna have your way with Tim.
What?
You can do whatever you want.
What did that mean? Nothing.
Oh my
Well,
goodness.
like, your constitution means that you're not gonna like die. Like, imagine if she's coming to, I guess, rip your leg off, and your constitution was a 1. Razor would have been screaming. All right, let's see. I'm looking for cat. Oh, here it is. Missy,
What are you just
could
sending her all
please-
the things that she could possibly do to me?
Yeah.
Pick one. Pick 5. If you
5.
can do all of them.
Missy, please give us a detailed role play of you carrying out this action.
This is crazy.
I'm leaving.
Tim, I'm sorry.
I'm retiring.
Tim, I'm sorry. So I guess Misty is like, you know, she's on Tim, and then she's like,
Foaming from the mouth.
she's
Better
like
order.
grabbing his hair and like roughly turning his like face into the ground. And since he's not wearing a shirt, she kind of just like buries her face into his neck. And I'm gonna assume Dragonborns already have sharp teeth.
You are
She's
correct.
gonna bite on this motherfucker, like hard.
It's the second time one of y'all are eating my neck.
Yes.
Damn, bro, stop having such a delectable neck.
It was pretty tasty.
I'm having enough of this, alright?
So yeah, she biting him. Nom nom nom.
Delicioso.
Is it like a gentle bite? Like, what was she?
It's not a gentle bite. She just, you know, unhinges the jaw and she just onto and like latches on.
Is she shaking her head? Like, does she lift him by the shoulder with her teeth?
This is like a hunger bite, or like what's going on here? Like, is she just like trying to eat because she's hungry, or
She has
she's trying to do
babies.
she's trying to do some other stuff?
Yeah, she's probably like vibrating.
Wait, but if
like,
she
you
bites
know,
me and she has
probably
rabies,
like
won't I get
straddling
rabies?
him down and shaking violently while she like fucking sucks on his neck.
Is it contagious?
You know,
You
what,
don't know yet.
That was a risk that Razor was willing to take.
I'm not she has to cure both of us.
Yeah, her having to cure you both is like an assumption. But Razor stands back inquisitively as you are being viciously bit by your party member. And she's like gripping her chin, she's looking. There's a point where you're taking damage, so it's like 2 damage right now. But you feel as if Misty doesn't get off of you, it's gonna be another 2 damage and it could get a little bit tricky. And Razor's looking, and
He's like,
she
"What's
says,
your diagnosis?"
Oh shit, I ain't never seen anything like this.
You don't even know what it is.
Don't say that.
You don't even know. You can't do that. You can't say you're gonna be bait and stand there and die for the sake of my diagnostic, and then say you don't know what to do.
Hold on, I got an orb of friend, but my orb's in my house. Give me 1 second.
Oh my fucking god, dude.
And she runs into her house, leaving you with 1 roll to prevent you from taking an additional 2 damage from Misty feasting upon you. What would you like to do, Tim?
Well,
Bro,
the
I'm a
choices
mixed
sound
breed.
like do the roll or not do the roll. Okay. Am I just like doing a constitution roll to see if I can withstand the pain, or am I about to like physically try to do something to like maybe even get her off?
It is up to you how you would like to approach.
Even if I get her off of me, what is even the game plan? Throw her back in the room and then close the door?
Yes.
Is that your game plan? You tell me.
Hold on, let me just think this through real quick.
You can try to hold her down, or you can throw me back in the room.
Because I don't want to
Try.
deal damage to you, because if I do a grapple, that does a 1d4 for every
Well,
time
I got
roll.
some health back. 15. So
See, okay, so you can do a maximum damage of, I could do a maximum damage of 8. Because
Okay.
I have to roll for damage.
From
So-
grappling me?
Yeah, so how it works is I grapple you, and then if you don't roll the save, I do a 1d4 damage, and then for every like turn, I guess I don't know if I don't think it does take 2 turns, but if it does take 2 turns and you don't do another save, I do another 1d4.
Yeah, just grab her, push her off you, I guess.
Uh,
Smack her.
Get off of me.
Bad Misty. Bad.
I guess I'll try to maneuver myself so I can grapple her.
All right, I believe that is your grapple is strength.
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and give me that juicy strength roll.
Hold on, let me just... Not helpful at all. Whatever.
Yep. Hey!
Hey!
Okay, I think that prompts a roll out of Misty, does it not?
I think it's a D13 strength.
So Misty, can I get a strength roll?
Let me just... I'm pretty sure it's strength. I'm just gonna check just for the sake of it. Yeah, it's the same thing as me, wouldn't it be? Yeah, D13 save. It just says that, so I'm assuming it's strength.
All right, you have
Check it out.
successfully grappled Misty. Can
Okay.
you guys please roleplay out the process of neck to grapple?
Okay, hold on. So I'm trying to envision. So I'm like laid on my back while she's like mounted on top of me, biting me.
Hold on.
Okay,
Continue.
not what is that correct though?
Yeah.
That is correct.
Okay, so I'm like shaking back and forth to try to like loosen her bite, and once I feel that her can't, there's no way for me to say this without getting one of those other sounds played, but I'm just gonna take it. I I loosen her grip enough on my neck. I gotta like roll her over, and then she gets stuck for a second. So
I'm so
I-
thirsty.
I turn her around and wrap my. Look, you guys are. I feel like you guys aren't seeing the way this is envisioning in my head. But I roll her. I turn her around and I wrap my hands around her waist and just hold her. God damn it!
So you're on top of her, you're holding her down, you rolled her over, and you're holding her
Yeah,
down.
she was on top of me, so I rolled over and flipped her on her back and kind of like grappling her towards the floor, like with my hand, just squeezing her to the floor so she doesn't move. Almost like pinning her down from behind. God damn it!
How dare that nigga run his mouth?
It's Luca.
What did?
It's Luca. It's Luca's reaction.
Okay. So you have successfully pinned Misty down, which is going to take us over to our good friend. Hold on, let me find chapter 30. Oh, where's chapter 30? Okay. Our good friend Cain.
Oh wow. I get to go.
So Cain, you made this like charred mess of ribs for Ivar, right? Could you tell us how you presented to him?
Cain is still very much ashamed. He's done a lot better, but he knows that it's a new way of cooking. He's never really dealt with this, and he's been trying to make do. He goes up to Ivar, and as he kind of approaches like the little like corner bedding area that he essentially owns, He goes, here are the ribs. It's not my best work. I think additional lessons with Farhan will, be necessary.
So you present this blackened, charred, absolutely burnt piece, two slabs of ribs to Ivar, and you notice something. In the time that you all have been apart, he seemed to have been indulging in the alcoholics.
Mm.
So once you put the plate down, you have the absolute displeasure of watching him click off, like, it's like a snap sound when he takes one of the little ribs off of the slab. And he puts the whole thing in his mouth, and it's like crunching and crackling. And he pulls the bone out, and you could hear it. It sounds as if he's eating chips.
Let me get something.
And Ivar says, I mean, I usually prefer it raw, but it's not
You didn't have
bad.
to cook it. You didn't have
It's just not good.
Mm.
Kane is like blinking. Is like, I see. Well, I will keep in mind that you like the meat on the rawer side for next time, and I will perfect it.
It is at this moment that Cain feels a rumbly in his tumbly.
Yes.
Cain, as you check your mental notes, you realize that as the sun comes up on the horizon, your hex placed upon you to make you short by Kai has officially come to a close. Magic starts to bubble in your little tummy, and you can't help but feel a sense of relief knowing that you will finally return to who you once were. Slowly but surely, centimeters of Cain's height is returned as he sprouts like a beanstalk from the dwarfish height of 5 foot back to his height of, I believe it's over 6 feet.
6'1", I think. Yeah.
And for every centimeter that he grows is another second of an absolutely loud symphony of farts that sound from his ass
What?
cheeks.
What the fuck? I didn't realize it happened when you grew
Why
tall.
did I feel like you were going there? But I'm like, that is so fucking childish. You would never.
Kai's hilarious, bro.
High on that goofy
He
shit.
did that? He made when your thing ended, you farted?
No, it wasn't written there, but from previous experiences, fays are like tricksters, and they have like double whammies sometimes.
It's okay.
Too much, dog.
Fey magic, you don't want to get hit by fey magic.
Ken, every person in this inn is looking at you right now. How do you respond to this happening? And in your mind, you absolutely know this is all Kai coded.
She put a
Yeah.
magical whoopee cushion in your ass, dude.
What was yeah. Ivar's eating. He's growing back. The clothes are like stretching because they're meant for someone who's 5'1". He says, seems the hex had side effects that I wasn't aware of.
Ivar has like a rib slightly in his mouth. You know, he was in the process of pulling it out when you absolutely just opened your ass cheeks.
Yeah.
And at first, it's just like, you know, if it was a short part, like he would have pretended not to notice. But the longer it went on, the slower like he turned to you, and you start growing too. So overall, it's a unique experience. And as it comes to the close, the first thing he can ask, the only thing he can bring himself to ask is like, what the fuck? Did you just shit yourself?
I would check. I would do a perception roll on your pants, buddy.
Cain looks to Ivor and goes, I don't believe so. I guess my body is adjusting back to its former height. I apologize.
In the background, you could see like Natalie and the other attendant kind of like opening the windows and the front
Fuck,
door
that's hilarious. Oh man,
to let
that's so embarrassing.
some of the air out.
That's so embarrassing.
And Ivar is just going to nod and close, you know, like shake his head a bit, and he's gonna be like, so the next time you gotta do that, just make sure you step outside, okay?
Cain nods his head.
Now, Kane, is there anything else you would like to do before you start your day?
This is even more embarrassing. But Cain looks to Ivar and goes, Ivar, the morning time is usually when I am given blood.
Dog, and your voice got deeper, bro. I have to figure out how I feel about this.
This was my real height. I was hexed before.
What were you like cosplaying a twink for
I
shits and giggles?
No, I have a Fey friend, and they
A
hexed me.
Fey friend, you say? And where is
Yes.
this Fey friend of yours? And he's like crunching on the rib.
Bro, be careful with the next words that you say.
I'm actually not quite sure. I don't have their location currently.
Lame. Anyways, I guess lay down, tilt your head back.
Cain does just that.
So, let me not even think about it. Ivar twirls out a dagger from his pocket, and seamlessly, might I add, he has no problem with slitting his hand from the palm to the pinky, to which he clenches his fist over Cain's mouth and allows himself to bloodlet into Cain's mouth while he's using his other hand to eat the ribs. You guys
Hilarious.
are sharing a meal together.
Awesome.
Cain, does this make you feel closer to your alpha? To see the
Uh,
lens he would go through to assure that you're in great health.
I'm glad that I told him about the condition earlier, but I have to go through that after what just happened. And I think he is glad that even though he really likes his buddy system, and obviously he's gonna try to get back there and all that stuff, at least he's not in not in a pack where the alpha doesn't care about their betas. So it's kind of like a silver lining type of deal.
Which brings us to our next shining star, Bentley. Now, Bentley, is there anything that you would like to do in your morning? Your prelude before we mind you, we haven't started the campaign yet. In your prelude before we continue on.
I'm just a little discombobulated from what happened in Kane's sequence. I'm still like, can I? Shit. Let me
No,
look at my
please.
pockets.
No, please. Kane already shot.
Whoa, please, whoa! Don't disrespect him like that.
He did. He didn't check his pants. Now he's walking around with that shit. Literally.
Wait, why would you say that? Can I craft? Can I craft?
You
Please?
may.
Can I take one of my seawater vials and put some of this I'm about to have a stroke. Hang on.
Are you making a new recipe or one that you already know?
I don't know what this will make. I have an idea of what this will make. I've never crafted with the seawater though. And I assume the vial only takes one herb. Because it's tiny, right?
Alright. Can you put in your, I guess, your notes tab what you're mixing together, what their properties are? If you don't know what the properties are, put unknown and I will tell you what it is shortly.
Lit. Can do.
Mhm. But is there anything else you would like to do?
Can I talk with Miss Sandra?
Yes, you can talk with Miss Sandra.
So Bentley's shaking around his little vial because he put this herb I'm about to write down. Oh, hi, Yummy! Bentley's gonna put down this little vial that he's been shaking, and he comes up to Miss Sandra. And he's like, "Good morning, Miss Sandra. How are you?"
Good morning, Bentley. I'm doing well.
Oh, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. I just wanted to check in with you before I got started with my day. I just wanted to see if you needed anything or if there's anything I could do for you.
Well, it's about to be your time off, so as long as you stay out of trouble, we shouldn't have any trouble now, should we?
Absolutely, ma'am.
Alright, then you take care. Don't make me have to assign an attendant to you now.
Absolutely. No need. And I will definitely discuss anything that I think would warrant trouble with you in the future instead of just making decisions, because you are my alpha and you make decisions for me.
That's a good boy. Now you have fun now, and make sure you're back on time for your shift.
Absolutely. Thank you so much.
Alright? Is there anything else you would like to do before you take off?
No, I checked in with Alpha. I've talked with the girls in the past. I don't have anything interesting to say to them now. I think my inventory is where it needs to be. So I'm a dip.
Alright. And that, oh god, I made the mistake of petting my dog. Alright, where?
Activated the dog.
I've activated the dog, so let me hit browse. I have to use my other hand. And that's gonna bring us back to the shenanigans that are occurring at Casa de Razor.
I don't want to go back there.
So, Tim, you're in the process of holding down a ravenous Misty when Razor returns from her humble abode with what appears to be a marble.
What?
She is holding this marble by her ear, and she appears to be talking into it and receiving a response. In it, I'm sorry. Not in it, but as she approaches you and you have like Misty under control, Razor essentially says, "All right, give me a second. Let me look at your wound a little bit." And you know, Misty's like underneath you. Misty, could you give us some ravenous sounds, please?
Shit. I don't.
Just speak from the heart.
A ravenous Misty.
Impossible without Luca around.
Oh,
Um. I can't. I'm so sorry. Like, I'm actually trying to, like, I don't think she's on the floor. She's grappled. And, she's squirming underneath Tim. She's probably hissing. Let
Like
me.
she's a
No, I'm
dragon.
trying.
Could you give us a little preview of that hiss, please?
Release me!
release me!
Release me!
Mm.
She's hissing at me.
She's hissing. So Razor runs her unwashed hand over Tim's wound,
Nice.
and she's evaluating it because obviously you let Misty attack your shoulder long enough that it'd be
I
easy
didn't
for her,
let anything happen. She let that happen.
and she'd do it again. So Tim allowed Misty to take advantage of his body.
Okay. This is BS.
And Razor is evaluating the wound. And she goes, Hey, Tim.
I already know she's gonna say something stupid.
Do me a favor.
Yeah.
I'm going to cut you a little bit. Stay chill.
Stay chill.
Is the blood here not enough?
So, Razor is going to eyeball Tim and Misty a little bit. And she
Ridiculous.
finds an appropriate place to cut on Tim's body, kind of like his shoulder, his arm, whatever aligns best with where Misty's mouth is. And she allows those little droplets to land on Misty's face. Misty, could you please explain to us how good it feels to drink the Kool-Aid?
Jesus Christ.
I guess it tastes really good. She's slurping it up.
Her hissing calms down.
Oh,
She's
wait.
like,
Wait. This is perfect.
I'm so thirsty.
I'm so thirsty.
It's true. We manifested it.
Ah, okay. Yo, thanks, Malcolm. She says to the orb before putting it away. And she says, so the good news is she doesn't have rabies.
Ah. What's the bad news?
The bad news, can I have your arm, Tim?
Hold on. Wait, so do I still have her pinned down if I let my arm go to her?
Yes,
Or is she
Misty's
gonna
a
come
little
back?
bit more calm.
Okay. All right. So I'm still kind of like holding one hand on her, but I'll lift my other one up.
Razor takes your forearm and lowers it to Misty, of which she latches on to your
Why
arm
would you
again.
do that? The bad news is she has to eat me.
The bad news is that you all, well, with her size, have to consider blood servings for 3.
For 3.
1 for Cain. Misty needs twice as much.
Oh lord.
That's crazy.
Out of
Misty,
blood
Misty,
despair.
are you a fucking half vampire, Misty?
Half vampire, half dragonborn. Ah,
It's a terrible
Kinda dope.
combination.
that's crazy shit. Luca gonna be mad.
Luke's gonna be so mad.
Funny that you say that. Because Misty, as you are consuming an ungodly amount of blood from Tim. Tim, you have time today. You're a little lightheaded, but you have time today given your constitution rolls. Your head starts to clear. Your hunger starts to subside to a manageable point. You're now down back to level 1 hunger. And the first thing that you can think is not a thought of your own, but a thought from a familiar voice in your head asking, "What the fuck did you do?"
Eating another man, I see.
No. Uh,
Can she respond to that?
so like, Misty is gripping Tim's wrist while she's taking his blood, and it's making her feel so much calmer now. Doing the little slow blink thing. And then she hears that voice in her head, and she kind of straighten ups a bit. I don't know what I did.
She hears a familiar exhale before there is no further conversation.
You can exhale in your mind too. You just hear,
Now,
Just breathe it deep.
Razor, while Misty is coming to herself, is going to talk to Tim, because Tim is currently the only support that she sees inside. She doesn't know what happened to Bentley and Cain. That's not her business. Not till tonight. And she's going to say that I wouldn't jump to the vampiric conclusion. There are a lot of different creatures that satiate themselves off of blood. Just make sure that you keep her fed. I don't think that there's much I can do on the investigation side while you guys are here in Avarus. I can't necessarily run this by the leadership here without raising suspicions. So this is definitely an otherworldly concern. Man, hope you guys are ready to go home tonight. Right?
So funny! So funny!
Well, do you think animal blood will suffice? I don't have enough for 3 servers.
Yeah, you definitely don't. Animal blood, if you choose to use it for Cain, he's gonna have to consume twice, if not 3 times as much to stabilize. But it's like the equivalent of, let's say you have like a protein shake and that's like your food. Giving them animal blood is like giving them water. It'll fill their stomach, but not get them to where they need to be. I'm not sure if the same applies to Misty, because maybe animal blood will suffice her. What I know typically comes from vampires and some other lecherous lecherous beings, but trial and error. She gives a half shrug.
All right. Well, I'll see what I could do. God damn it.
Is there anything you guys would like to do before you start your day?
Let's roll back around to that guy you saw. Can you get a little bit more
Run it back.
description Oh no, this person you saw last night.
The what?
The guy you said you saw last night. What happened with that?
Licking her lips and shit.
Smacking her lips. I don't know. I didn't get his name. He was tall and hot. He had
Okay.
red hair. He mentioned something about Witherwing. I tried asking questions, but he didn't want to answer my questions. And what?
Gone, bro.
Is Rachel still in the room?
Yes, she is.
Do you know anything about a tall, good-looking, red-haired guy who comes into people's bedrooms at night?
I mean, aside from all of my exes, I
Ah.
can see what I could figure out.
Why are all our exes redheads?
Why not?
I think that's as good of a description as we're gonna get for right now. So we're gonna just lead on that.
Okay.
Yeah, ask about the name, bro. The name she gave you.
Oh wait. What's uh
Bro.
what's where the fuck out of character? Where the fuck is it? Hello?
Whose
Uh.
name are you looking for?
I already said the Dragonborn name, right? But I thought she said
Witherwing.
I thought he said something else. It starts with a V.
Vancure?
Yeah, what the fuck is that?
I don't know.
Well, not to you. I was trying to find it. But that's Misty. Oh, okay. He says all your questions shall be answered once you return to the Vancure. I don't know what the fuck is a Vancure. Venture?
Did you say that to Razor?
Yes.
Razor's gonna be like, shit, your guess is as good as mine. Okay, let me hear. Redhead, Vancure, and Witherwing. Got it. All of these things are unrelated. Can't wait to figure out what I can.
I don't know what that means.
No, I don't know what that means either. He the one who came into my room.
Better call Thorn on that phone, bro.
Yeah, so he came into the room, so I'm led to believe that this is your fault somehow, but you know, I'm not pointing fingers, but if I did have 10 fingers to point, and she extends her hands in Misty's direction.
Does she not have 10 fingers to point? Am I missing the joke here?
I don't know how it'd be my fault, but like, you know what? I take accountability.
Alright, well, you guys take it easy? I would assume by now that you guys have done everything that you need to do to have a decent report to turn in this tonight. So just make sure you take it easy today. We don't want to overdo it, you know?
Mm.
Right? Alright.
Out of character, so Misty would need to eat one more serving of blood for her to not be hungry at all, because she already ate my arm.
She's fine for now, for this situation, for today. But in the future, you're gonna need... If Cain is still in the picture, not that he's gonna die, but if he's still in the picture, you're gonna need 3 servings of human blood. And if you're deciding to feed them each animal blood, you're gonna need 6 servings of animal blood.
Jesus fucking Christ. And this is needed by next morning?
I'd say next afternoon.
Okay.
I can hear him writing.
Oh man.
Y'all, on God, just take us home. Just take us home.
Please, God.
We can't do this anymore. We caught like 2 parasites. We got like 4 fades. Dog, put us in detention forever, but please take us home.
Honestly, we should probably just change up our fucking.
Change the whole dialogue. Like, take us home. Take us home right now. Take us home.
Please.
Because it ain't looking too hot. I don't know what to tell you.
Sucks.
All right. Well, the good news is that we're finally actually starting the campaign.
Oh no, that was just a fucking prelude. All of that.
We're actually starting the campaign now. I believe it's afternoon time. Why can't I find anything?
Oh my God.
This is really interesting.
What's interesting, best friend?
Just what's happening right now.
First and foremost, Cain and Bentley are basically at neighboring locations, so they are able to convene at the fishing shop, which is right here.
I don't even remember where we're going. So much shit happened in the goddamn.
So Cain, Bentley, you guys are seeing each other for the first time today. Cain, to your surprise, when you go, Ivar goes. He doesn't look like the kind of guy that has a lot of plans in life.
He did say he was damaged, so we're gonna figure that out.
Mm-hmm. So, how would you guys like to greet one another?
Oh, Bentley, how was your night and evening?
Miss Sandra was really mad at me. I'm gonna try and smooth that over. Wait a minute. You're tall again.
Yes.
As you mention his height, he toots again.
Whoa. I didn't hear that, bro.
what?
Did you eat something bad?
I think my body is just adjusting to being back to normal.
Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense. You gotta, like, I don't know, regrow your intestines or something, right?
I'm not exactly sure how the hex worked, but it also happened as I was returning, so I assume it might happen a little bit more often than not.
Okay, I mean, there's no problem. I hope you're, like, comfortable, I guess.
For the most part, yes. So, fishing. I have not been here yet.
Oh, okay. I think it would be, nice for you to try out. Does your alpha fish? Does he want to come fishing too?
Cain looks over to Ivar. Ivar, do you like fishing?
I prefer hunting. Never heard of a vampire on the water. First time for anything. You're not gonna, like, sink or anything like that.
Holy shit,
Oh.
are you gonna stink?
No, I know how to swim.
Cool. I guess we could go fishing now. And Ivar's like, taking out his license to flash it to Hayden. Hayden's just giving him the thumbs.
I look to Ivar and show him my license that doesn't have a fishing license yet.
Ivar's gonna squint at your fucking license, and be like, well, why did you choose to go fishing if you don't have a fucking fishing license?
I just wanted to meet up with my friend.
Which one of these?
Oh,
Which one of these bozos are your friend?
Bentley.
Who?
Bentley. Him?
And Ivar's gonna look to the left, look to the right, basically as if Bentley's not there.
Right. The person who started that fight with you.
You mean that punk ass bitch that still needs to grovel for my acknowledgement? He's gonna roll his tongue while looking at Bentley.
okay.
Bentley,
Hey,
can I
hey,
get a
look at Bentley.
constitution roll?
Oh man.
What?
Yeah,
No,
let me look.
Yeah, constitution. Is there something in science feral? What's that shit that always had Misty jumping?
Constitution. That's this. I'm looking.
All right, Bentley, you're author clenching your fists, but you can keep your cool.
I shouldn't have done that. I did invite Cain here. As an apology, can I pay for his license? If we call it okay for now.
That don't sound like groveling.
Your name's Ivar, right?
My friends and my pack, he says, putting an arm around Cain, your friend that he owns now, calls me Ivar, but to strangers like you, why don't you call me, King?
Mr. King, I'm very sorry for doing and saying what I said. I don't like being like that, and I shouldn't have done that, because obviously you're the better fighter. I would really like to put this behind us and pay for his license, because I don't think that I have anything else you might be interested in that would work for an apology. Unless you like potions. I can also give you a potion.
Do a little dance while you do it.
It's like a sad two-step, because like, why am I doing this? Why did I have to open my big fucking mouth and do this shit? It's always the same shit. Why did I think I could do this?
Cain, why don't you drop a beat for him to dance to?
Is he actually asking me that?
Yes.
I've don't think I've ever beatboxed before, but I can try.
Go ahead and give me a performance roll, which I believe is literature?
Literature and charisma, I assume.
Rolls a nat 20. He's the best beatboxer ever in your whole life.
New skill. New direction.
He's like the person who like plays like the drums in like a battle. He just sits in the back and serenades the whole squad.
Oh my god.
Right. All right. So, Kay, could you describe this dirty 20 beatboxing beat making for the viewers.
You know, Cain starts to like move his mouth in that like boots and cats type of thing, but then it just becomes like it kind of just evolves. It's almost like a melody crescendo where it starts off really simple and then starts getting more and more complex until he's like even shocked himself that he's making these sounds with his mouth.
Bentley kind of stops half two-step like, you never told me you could do that.
Yeah, I guess you could say that I bring the best out of him, you know?
Shit, he Ken kind of right.
Gotta add this to the sheet. I can beatbox.
Hayden is gonna chime here and says, patrons, as much as I've enjoyed this little show that you've put on, frankly, I despise someone in particular. So if we could just speed up,
Oh
up
yeah,
the
he doesn't like me. He
transaction.
doesn't like me.
And Avarus says, you don't gotta say that twice. Half pint, he says, like, pointing to Bentley. Go ahead and give him the money.
Yeah. Here's your money, sir. While I have your attention, obviously you're really smart and you told me about that seawater stuff. Do you know what Starlight does? Like the herb?
You're making the DM who just got her dog on her lap have to look up. She's about to pull my whole PC down. Wait! Hold on. Oh, she had my fucking headphones by the balls, bro. Okay.
He was about to kick your whole PC off the rack.
I wanted to see if she could fit on my lap. It's my fault for thinking that I could be anything other than a DM right now. Let's see, quick sheet. What is it? Starlight?
Starlight Essence.
Starlight Essence. Let me go to my mixology chart. To which Hayden is going to say, my memory might be jogged if I were given a little bit of an incentive.
I got one Chris Basculus Venom I could give you in exchange.
Chris Basculus Venom. Okay, that seems like a reasonable trade for me to put into someone's food later tonight.
Oh, damn. Hayden, you got shooters out there like that?
All the interesting people do.
Oh my god.
So you'll be happy to know that Starlight Essence is very useful in... It's a common spice. And it usually increases one's insight.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Alright. I really appreciate it. Here's your Basculus Venom. Preferably, I hope you don't poison anybody, I know, but you gotta do what you gotta do out there in the streets.
I can make you no promises.
I mean, I can only provide you with the substances. It's up to you to decide what you do with them.
Well, then you are fortunate that I am a sea folk rather than a demon.
Oh man, I am very fortunate, huh?
Or at least to your eye. Which brings us to our other members of the party who are currently limping and hobbling their way through their plans today. So Tim, from the bloodletting and everything that happened this morning, you've lost a total of 5 HP, which I'm updating now.
Jesus Christ. Alright, which one of you are Will, alright?
My bad, yo.
Munch. Okay. So, For the first time outside of the shenanigans, Tim and Misty make their way sloppily to the combat square, where they see there appears just to be a lot of people vibing for now. You know, the combat square just opened up. Some of the shops are just opening up too. People are in the process of mingling. So let's first start with Tim and Misty. What do you have to say to each other following the events that took place this morning?
Look, Tim, I am so sorry I attacked you. When I tell you I was so ravenous, like, I don't even remember what happened. Kind of, but like, I'm sorry, bro. I'm so sorry.
Honestly, it could have been worse because it could have been Cain, and I would prefer not to have whatever he has.
Fuck. I'll make it up to you.
You don't have to worry about it. I think what we need to worry about is figuring out how to get you more food because I'm not going to be able to give you and Cain the amount of blood you guys need.
That is true. I mean, I got some money, so I can get something to eat later, and I can maybe get something for you too if I have enough. But we can work something out.
Okay, yeah, that sounds good. Now I need to find a guy named Will.
Who?
Well, in order for Razor to help you, I had to make a deal with her that I'd give this rock to a guy named Will at the combat square.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I guess I'll follow you around. I guess. Look cool.
We're gonna just ask everybody. What their
Are you
names
Will?
Are you Will? There's only one new guy here. It has to be that guy. I don't recognize that person.
Watch he not be Will.
Which
It
guy?
has to be him.
The person on
The top right?
Yeah, the top right. Is that I've never seen that person.
Tom Brady's been in pictures before.
That's
Mhm.
Daddy.
I haven't seen that one. The white-haired beard?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Alright.
I don't know. I've never seen that person before. That has to be Will.
I feel like I've seen it before, but maybe I'm going crazy.
Maybe we did. We just never figured out his name was Will.
You all are choosing to mingle. So, who are you approaching the red-ish individual together? Like, walk me through your process. Role play it out,
Well, I need to
Really,
figure it
really
out.
get into the mentality of your character.
So I need to approach this guy and give him a rock and say it was from an anonymous person, and then I don't know what to go do from there. I don't know anything about this rock. I can't tell who it's from, and I don't know who Will is. So, shit. Okay. Well, I guess we'll get this out of the way. Well, I'll walk up to him. I'm looking around like the scenery, and I'm like, this is the only person I've never really seen. This feels like a Will to me. I'm looking at Misty. I'm like, I think it's that guy. And so, I'm gonna go walk up to him, and I'm gonna introduce myself. I'm gonna say, "Hey, my name is Tim. Are you by chance Will?"
So, this person is hanging out kind of by the, what do they call it? The den? Howling Den? Yeah. No.
Mhm.
It's the Howling Tavern. The Warm Den. He's hanging out by the Warm Den. He's just kind of vibing, chilling like he just woke up not too long ago type shit. And you approach him. He looks at you and
Oh,
he
he's not
says,
Will.
nah.
Shit.
The name's Lloyd.
Oh, that's kind of cool name. I didn't say that. I'm just observing. Oh, I apologize for bothering you. I was sent here by somebody to look for a person named Will. Do you happen to know where that person is? I was told there would be in the combat square.
Will's the fine young gentleman over there by the Howling Tavern enjoying a drink. You could recognize him based on the axe that he carries.
Oh, he's the guy who keeps trying to kill Cain.
Oh, his name is Will?
Will kill Cain.
Will he do it? Yeah.
Can we? So I see. I'm gonna be honest with you. I still don't know who Will is. Which one of the two is he?
The one to the left of car.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
middle one car left is Will.
Okay. So, oh, okay. All right, back. I appreciate that very much, Lloyd. Thank you. And he's like, all right, Misty, I was wrong. That's Will.
So, you know, Misty, like, kind of followed him and, like, kind of watched him, like, interact with Lloyd. And apparently that's not Will, that's Lloyd. So now they gotta change directions again. But Misty is going to introduce herself. Hi, I'm Misty. Real quick, do you participate in the combat square? Like, do you fight or do you gamble? Like, what do you do?
This is what she's saying to Will.
Yeah. No. To Lloyd.
Yeah,
Lloyd.
we haven't went over there yet. We're still hanging out by Lloyd.
Lloyd says, I am the best fighter in all of this here combat square.
That's good to know. Noting that down right now.
It could be ego. It could be ego.
I don't want to risk it.
What are you two looking for? 2-on-1?
Wait.
The squirrel.
He
No, I was
smirked.
actually. Wait.
Wee.
Oh.
Or maybe you can go and get the little friends that you fought with yesterday, and we can make this a 4-on-1. At least that way I could stretch my muscles. Warm up.
Muscles.
Hold on. Let's. God damn it, Lloyd. I'm not saying that to him. Please. I don't want to fight. No, actually, I came here to deliver this rock to a person named Will.
Tim.
We're not. We don't need. We're not here to fight nobody today.
Man, what's the point of coming to the combat square if you ain't willing to take or throw a punch?
Oh, so my ailments are gone. Okay. Well, yeah, either way, I still Anyways, Misty, I'm still recovering, like, just woke up type shit, so I ain't really ready to tussle.
Damn. Nala really smacked the taste out your mouth, huh?
I guess so. Even though she didn't get, well, I can't remember, but I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. Anyways, but we'll swing by again when we're ready with all our numbers.
Well, alright. I'll be here. Good luck
Yes,
with
sir.
Will. He may also smack the taste out of your mouth.
We're not fighting Lloyd, guys.
Hey, can anybody perception roll Lloyd on whether or not he was being like, you know, like he talking ego or he like walking around like the My Little Pony friendship is manly
He
gift?
is walking around with the biggest dick. Okay. in this
Perception
combat
roll
where
that.
he has the biggest dick. He is so lucky
Did you?
that I'm already entangled with someone else, because I would desperately sleep with this man. He is so fine. He is so fine.
Just
No
turn off
please,
your.
So
look
Just
at
turn off your mind.
Can we get the blown up pic of Lloyd, please?
He is fine. He is the dust spore.
Damn, you got a type, bruh.
I do.
Computer, expand.
Well, now the next time you talk to Lloyd, you're gonna have to do a Constitution roll.
Where was this energy when you were pinned on the floor, dog?
You know what? Yeah.
You set yourself up for failure. Next time you talk to
I
him, you're
did.
gonna have to hit a Constitution roll to see if you're gonna jump on him or
Bruh.
not.
Yo, he will body slam me into this well. I'm dead.
Okay, well, I think now we gotta go talk to Will. Let's leave before you start thinking of other things to do to talk about Lloyd with.
Ah!
Jesus Christ.
Ah!
Oh damn, that's her type. That's her
He's
type
so
for real.
fine.
He had a sleeper build in this like fucking. I didn't know he looked like that.
Hey man,
Is
you wanna
he
get a
okay?
drink? Pause. Cause he mighty fine.
Misty wants to say an Avarus.
I'll bite on his neck, huh?
Yes, I do.
Man, what you taste like?
No, let me behave, bro. Luca now watching me, I guess.
All right. So, how would you all like to approach Will?
God. Misty, look.
We're walking towards Will, and Tim is like looking at Misty. She's still turned around, looking at Lloyd.
Walking backwards.
he like taps Misty on the shoulder. She like snaps out of it, turns around.
Huh? Yeah, okay, my bad.
And then they approach Phil. Like, hey, I was told you are the person I'm looking for. I believe your name is Will. I have this to give you.
Uh,
I was told to give this to you. And he
give me
holds up the
something.
rock.
You should have dabbed him up and put it in his hand and be like, that's yours now.
It's too late.
Yeah.
This is your rock.
Me looking for Will's file. Here it is. So he's gonna look down at this this rock. He's gonna be like, oh, what is this, like payment for killing that vampire?
Yo.
Just say yes. But also,
would I
what
say-
vampire?
Don't say yes.
Why would I say yeah? What if Cain just shows up? He's like, oh, I didn't do the job correctly. Here's the rock back. Hold on a second. No. I was told to give this to you by a person who would like to stay anonymous.
An anonymous person?
Yeah,
Bro,
they told me to
what?
give you this.
You're so bad at this.
Huh. Hey, yo, Lyrian! Lyrian from behind the counter, just a couple of feet away.
Can't wait for this rock to be like a nuke, and he's like, "Hey, dude, what the fuck?"
Now throw up your hands.
Then I throw the rock on the ground. Disappear.
Yes. What kind of rock is this? Go walk it over to Lyrian. He like does a little gesture.
Okay. I was told to. I walk over to Lyrian. I was told to give this to Will, but I don't know what it is, and he doesn't know what it is. So he told me to ask you.
Ah. Would you do me the honor of picking this back up?
Huh?
The rock. Or Jim, might I add.
You have a preferred time for me to come back?
No, pick it up right now.
It's on the floor.
Something
Wait,
wrong with it.
Pick it up.
hold
You're
on.
carrying
Out of character,
uranium, my
what's wrong?
boy.
Where is this rock at right now?
Didn't you put it on like Lyrian's table? For him to
No,
examine?
I'm holding it in my hand. Okay, I'm so stupid. You
Oh,
can't see
okay.
the gesture, but I'm holding my hand out.
Oh, okay.
I'm holding it
He's
in my
going.
hand.
So he's going to say, you could go ahead and retract your hand now.
Oh, okay.
You see him get like some sage, and he's like cleansing his face.
What is it? Fucking stink rock? It must be a piece of shit. I feel like I'm holding shit right now.
So this lovely gem here is known as Moldavite.
Huh?
Moldavite.
What is that?
Well, all gemstones have their place. Moldavite is sometimes considered to be temperamental because of its intensity, high vibration, and it accelerates life changes.
Huh?
So it causes sudden and uncomfortable transformations, like breakups or the loss of a job or a person.
And that happens by holding it?
Well, you definitely don't want it in your vicinity, Lyrian says while still cleansing their space. So you go ahead and you hold on to that.
He like mutters under his breath like, Razor, what the fuck?
So Will is gonna be
I'm
like,
gonna assume he doesn't want this.
Will with their enhanced hearing is gonna be like, you know what? I think I heard of that before. Moldavite. There's a lot of people who like rocks around here. No, thank you.
You know what?
Damn.
Smart man. I also don't want this. So I'm gonna return to sender. We're gonna
What?
She gave it to me.
Tim. Okay, out of character. Tim.
I don't know
Tim.
what to do with this rock. She said it can kill people and like heartbreak or something. I don't want to hold this. How am I supposed to give it to him now?
Okay.
He clearly heard
Bentley,
he doesn't
out
want
of
that
character,
shit.
we need advice because he needs to do this because that's how I'm gonna get help figuring out what the fuck happened to me. So you need to give
I have
this
no
rock to
clue
that
how I'm
boy.
gonna convince him to take this
Oh.
fucking rock. He heard what it can do. He
So
kinda said,
like,
he politely said no, thank you.
if you want to do this nefariously, depending on the size of this ye old rock, I'd buy a beer and put it in the beer bottle and give him the beer. But you might kill him. Or you could just hawk that shit somewhere or hide that shit somewhere. It'd be like, yeah, Razor, package delivered. Or if you want to be honest with it, you come back to Razor and it's like, why you trying to kill Will? Well, Will do to you. Will and Lyrian started tweaking like the shit was a nuclear bomb. And she might give you the opportunity to do it again, but she gave you the naughty rock. I don't know why she did that to you.
So okay, just to make sure, the rock causes like intense emotions. That's what he said.
Uncomfortable changes, it's high intensity energy, rapid evolution. So like the loss of a job, the loss of a loved one, a breakup, just very sudden transformation type stuff.
Okay. Out
Can
of
it do
character.
good stuff? Can it like age like a child so that they could skip like puberty or something? Like, does rock only do shitty things?
It sounds like
This rock sucks.
You- mm,
How big is the rock?
It fits in the palm of your hand. So maybe about 2 inches by 2 inches.
I think
It's not
I'm
fitting in a beer
going to
bottle.
purchase a drink and slip the rock in it.
I don't
and
think it's
give
big
it
enough
to
to
him.
fit in the drink.
too big. She gave you the death cube.
It's like maybe like a little bigger than a ping pong ball, I think, or like golf ball. Both of them are the same size. And then what if he finishes the drink and just looks it down? He sees this little rock in there.
Um,
This isn't nice.
in the meantime, while we still figure this out, can I ask Lyrian, if he's selling any, what's he selling?
If y'all can get me an Amazite thingamabob, actually no, forget it. I'll do that on my own time. But
I'm glad you
tell me
said
what
that.
you're gonna tell me what you're gonna do with your freaky ass rock. I might want it.
Honestly,
Bentley's gonna get that rock and Ezra's gonna break up with him, bro. It's gonna be crazy.
Mr. Baby, no!
Do you know how long this has to be within my vicinity for it to like start taking effect?
Well, you can't say for certain. Have you recently encountered any dramatic changes? Since you've been in the vicinity of said gem?
He looks at Misty. He's- Was this gem the whole cause of Misty getting really hungry? That had nothing to do with the guy last night. It had to do with the rock this whole time.
no, that happened after the rock.
No, I went to her. Yeah, that's what he's saying. Did anything happen? Anything like insane happen while in vicinity of the rock?
Oh.
And that was I got the rock and razor, went to you, and then you started leaping and trying to eat us. I really feel like that was because of the tall guy, but it could be because of the fucking rock. Do we mention that to her?
I mean,
Uh-huh.
I'm pretty sure she knows. Well,
They're looking at this
I
like,
don't
I know
know.
You just
exactly
had
what
that.
I know exactly what happened this morning. I just need you to say it. Um, I mean, what harm could what harm would happen to me telling Tyrion that you like were a little ravenous this morning?
Why would you want to tell him that?
Well, because they're asking if anything happened while I had the rock, and that's kind of insane.
Yeah, just say, yeah, something did happen now that I think about it.
Okay. Something something did happen out of the usual this morning that typically doesn't happen. Could that have been the rock?
They say as they hold their sage over the fire to get a more intensified smoke as
Jesus
they continue
Christ.
this conversation. Well, that could be a result of the multipite, but I can't say for certain. You should keep it on your person, just to be sure.
I prefer not to, but I'm not just gonna leave this thing around for it to affect other people. So I guess I'll just hold on to it for now, unwillingly.
How noble of you.
Sorry, well, I gotta add spooky rock to my inventory.
So while you all think about what you want to do with the Razor mission scenario, we're gonna cycle back to our ye ol' swimmers, our ye ol' fishers, so that they could tell me how they would like to take on fishing.
Okay. I have one bucket and one net left with a little bit of bait because we kept buying buckets for some reason. Um, so I think this should be like a team effort. Me and Kane. I think fishing's a great way to bond. If Ivar wants in on this too, that's cool. Do you want to like throw the bait and sprinkle it around and stuff?
I can throw the bait in. I could also use my telekinesis to lift up the fishes?
Oh, can you do that?
I mean, I picked up heavier things.
Yeah, I'm okay. Oh, let me bait the water, and if you just wanna, I don't know, lift them up, that's all you.
As long as I can see them, he kind of like peers over.
Please don't fall.
I can swim.
Yeah, whatever else is in there can swim too.
Fair. So I guess we throw the bait in to see if there's any fishes.
Hang on. I have an insight potion if you think that'll like make your eyes extra sharp or something.
Yeah. Let's do it. What does it
Bentley, I just know that it's made out of seawater and starlight essence, and Mr. Hayden said that it increases insight, and insight's supposed to be like your senses. I told him it wasn't for you, so I have no reason to think that he's lying.
Okay. I guess I will drink this mysterious potion of seawater
And starlight essence.
and starlight essence.
All right. Cain. I should have
Yep.
told you, Bentley. I realize I owe you that potion, and I did know what it was, but I didn't tell you. It is a starlight essence potion of insight. You receive advantage on perception rolls.
Well, there. Can I see any fish?
You roll, son?
Did you roll perception, King? The king
yeah,
with the
true.
tight clothes.
Yeah, you look kind of cunty right now.
It's definitely
You know?
a new look.
With your clothes fitting this way, you look like you're a part of Kai's clique.
Not terrible.
All right, Cain, you're able to see that there are some fish. They're around. It'll be a little bit difficult for you to use your brain waves to get to them, but you may surely try.
Bentley, if they're I see them, but they're like deep in there. I don't know if you want to try fishing first, because once I start, it might cause a commotion to the fishes.
Oh, yeah, sure, buddy. Can I bait the water, DM?
You may. So as you bait the water, the fish that are kind of deep end up coming closer to the surface so that they can nibble and nibble and nibble on some of the bait that you have there.
Alright, Kangs, I'm gonna throw this net out. Do you just want to catch what doesn't get in the net?
That sounds like a plan.
We slang. Can I slang this net out, I guess?
Yeah, I usually make you roll. Hold on, I got my Avarus stuff right here. Butcher shop, fishing shop, the nets, fishing mechanics, fishing nets.
I think it's
Dexter
Dex,
also,
correctly.
such as time arc or dexterity can be associated. Carry out fishing gear. The net was strength, right?
I thought the fishing rod was strength.
Okay, yeah. It is Dex. Go ahead.
Okay, that's
And-
Dex.
I'm rolling my magic, right?
Yes.
It's enough to cast. I don't know if it's enough to get a fish.
It's enough to cast, but it is difficult for you to kind of go from lifting things in thin air to trying to lift things out of water.
Yeah.
I believe that's -3 MP. Would you like to try? Oh, yeah, -6. Would you like to try again? Meanwhile,
Yeah.
Bentley's pulling up. Is that a 20?
Yeah, it's 20.
All right, let me go to my fish
I
column.
would like to try again.
There's a golden fish in there that is worth 1 billion gold.
Billion gold.
Billion gold. Imagine how heavy. I just have a fucking gold bar in my pocket. You know how flayy that would be?
Where is my Avarus tab?
And you're gonna go sell it to fucking have
There
it,
we
and
go.
he's gonna say it's $2.
Animals. Bentley, you rolled a 20, which brings you up into this category. Okay, we'll get to that. Let me look at Cain's. All right. So we got 2 20s. This is when things get interesting. Right.
He lifts up the golden fish.
A second brother, twin
Second.
brother.
So Bentley, you lift up your net and you see something a little bit peculiar. There are 3 squids caught in your net. And as soon as you lift them from the water, they start squirting ink at you.
They're scheming at me.
Can I get a wisdom roll?
Sure. Let me look at your wisdom stat. It's been a minute. Okay.
Alright. So, Cain.
Yeah.
Bentley is disoriented. They're basically getting caught up in this net with all of the squids on them. The squids are trying to escape. Would you like to attempt to catch a fish or attempt to help Bentley with your role?
Bentley's in the net now? Is that what you're telling me?
So he's pulling the net out. As soon as he gets the net above water, all 3 squids start spraying ink on him. He goes from pulling the net out to getting tangled in it. He is still in the boat. The squids are tangled in it. He is struggling and covered in ink.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, with the roll that I did, can I just use it to move the entire net onto the boat?
You may.
Bentley included.
Bentley didn't fall off the boat,
Oh,
but
okay,
you
okay,
managed to get them safely in. The squids are thrashing on the boat now. Cain, they're skeeting on you now too. Can I get a wisdom roll?
Wisdom. Oh, not great. Wow.
Okay. Now, between the 2 of you, okay,
wasn't filmed.
it squirts in your eyes, and you get disoriented, and you take a few steps back, and you fall on your ass.
Ouch.
You're both now thrashing and writhing in the boat, while the squids are putting their little hooked tentacles on you. They're also thrashing and writhing in the boat because they're caught in the net, dealing you both 2 damage each.
Oh, they got teeth.
And while you both are struggling, Avarus just kind of chilling. He has his arms behind his head, his legs crossed. He's on the far end of the boat. You guys are like causing the boat to like have hydraulics, and he just thinks it's the waves of the ocean. What would you like to do in this moment?
Ivar, could you stab the squid so they stop squirting, please? Hilarious.
Oh man, I'm not surprised that my arch nemesis needs some help.
Arch nemesis is crazy.
A battle for all time.
Can't fight and can't fish. Ivar comes up and he's chuckling, and he's taking his talons out, and he goes to stab one of the squids. Squid spurts in his eyes too.
God damn it, Ivar!
Ivar goes, ah! This is why I can't fucking stand fishing. Oh, now all three of you are caught in this net.
Can I still make an attempt to like fix this, or like are we all just gonna thrash until we naturally die?
You may now make an attempt, Bentley, to fix this. All three of you in a net, spooning a squid each.
I hate this. This isn't the average vacation I wanted.
The squids are slapping y'all. Every time they slap y'all, it's like pricking you.
Can I use my science? I have survivalism and animal handling to just grab a squid and hit it against like the bottom of the boat. Can I just stab it with my knife?
You can stab it with your knife. That was a barbaric ass. Bentley out here like, hey.
He's freaking the fuck out. These things have beaks. They have teeth. They're like squirting ink everywhere. It's like, what the fuck is this thing?
I should mention that these squids are the size of your torsos.
Oh, they're huge.
I'm stabbing it. What the fuck? It's terrible. I thought you were like, I don't know, like hand size, but like really adamant.
Yeah, I also thought they were.
What I gotta roll?
Mind you, it is the body that is the size of your torso.
No, it's awful. I'm tweaking, dog.
The knife is Dex.
Help!
Bentley.
Help!
Bentley.
I can't see.
Can I get a strength roll from you, Cain?
Sure. I will do my best. Yeah.
Okay. So Bentley is wrestling, goes to stab their squid. They miss. The squid grabs their arm, and Bentley falls overboard, tangled in the net. You feel yourself and Ivar begin to move towards the edge, all of the commotion starting to tilt the boat. But Cain, with your vampiric strength, you're able to pull back, lifting Bentley from the water, but he's still kind of wavering on the edge. But at least you and Ivar haven't fallen in. So Cain, what would you like to do?
Hey, please.
Can I can I like wipe the inks off my eyes so I can see properly?
It's not that you can't see, it's just that when they initially spat at you, it disoriented you. So
Oh,
you're
okay.
fine now.
Okay, cool. But okay, yeah, absolutely. So it's telekinesis to slam the squid that I'm entangled with.
Yes.
All right. Damn it.
All right. Would you like to try again?
Yeah. 6, 6, 12, 15 where I'm at right now.
Slimy, slippery fish sounds. All right.
Okay.
Cain.
Okay.
I would
Cain,
not recommend
so
attempting the magic again.
You
Yeah.
are unable to use telekinesis for, I
Yeah.
believe, 3 turns. That's how it goes. Yeah.
That's what it is.
Okay. And you lose the 6 mana.
Yeah.
And
My
Cain,
bad.
you go overboard on your side.
And balance each other out though, for on different sides.
Yeah, you do, but like it's all coming down to Ivar, the hater of fishing.
He got this. He's fine.
Give him a little encouragement,
praying.
Cain. Give him a little encouragement.
Ivar, if you save us, I will make sure to make the rawest ribs of all time for you.
All right, let's see. I'm trying to figure out where the fuck I roll. Here it is. Ivar, roll. Here. All right, Cain. As you're looking over at Ivar, If the squid had a neck, Ivar essentially snapped it.
Nice.
He basically stabs his squid with his talons until it stops moving in a very frustrated manner. Bentley, it is now your turn. One of the squids is down. Can you handle your squid?
Oh god, I hope so. I'm gonna try and stab it again. Yeah. Can I use survivalism when I'm swinging with this knife?
Read to me what survivalism says.
It's under my science skill.
Okay, but what does it say?
Let's see. Character will gain experience in the following skills: perception, insight, survival, medicine, and animal handling.
I think she's talking about the one stuff that's in the about section.
In the about.
I
Oh,
think it's in the about.
let me take a look.
Navigating and enduring natural environments. Yes, I will allow the advantage.
Okay. The double nat one's about to go crazy, gang.
No.
I'm just gonna like pack up the campaign.
We took the 2 nat ones out already. It's over. We took out 3 nat ones.
You're not doing anything better. Squid slaps the shit out of you. 5 damage.
Fuck.
Cain, what would you like to do?
These squids are kicking your asses, guys.
I don't.
Fishing is hard.
I don't have a weapon, but can I just kind of like step on mine?
Step on one.
All
You're in the
right.
water.
That will be strength.
Yeah.
What does that even entail when you do this? Like,
Nope. God damn it.
you just sunk.
We only roll good when we're attacking each other.
Which is crazy. Alright, I guess this means that it's up to Ivar to save you both.
I'm glad Ivar's also in this shit. He's not just like sitting back relaxing.
Fuck.
We would have been here for like 4 more turns.
So Ivar just finished stabbing his squid to death. And he walks up to you two. You two basically have the curve of your back on the edge of your respective sides. As you're wrestling down your squids, Ivar walks up covered in ink, blood, whatever the fuck it is. And he takes the talons from both of his hands and he stabs your squids.
Okay, thank Christ.
They fall limp against whatever aspect of your body they were on.
Thank you, Ivar.
I know we're mortal enemies, but thank you so much. It was about to crash out.
I want to go back to shore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we're done for today.
I don't wanna. Yeah. Let's just go. While I'm here, can I lower my vial into the seawater just to fill it back up before we do that quiet? I don't know what the fuck just happened. Row back to shore.
Yes, you may. Which brings us back to our lovelies over at Combat Square. Now, you've had some time, Squidward, after seeing his homies get stabbed. You all have had some time to consider how you would like to approach the will situation. Would you like to enlighten us on what option you decided to go with?
Honestly, the squid thing was pretty entertaining, so I kind of didn't think on it too much. But I think that I think we should uh not give it back to Razor, but try to see if there's a way to do this again. Because now that he knows what the rock is, it's gonna be hard to just give it to him.
Um,
I genuinely can't see a possible way to just end up giving him the rock while we're here in a successful manner.
ask him if you try to
You
beat
sure you
him in
want
an arm wrestle.
Oh my god, I'm gonna lose.
If you win, he has to take the rock from your hands.
But why would he say yes to that? He could just be like, no, I don't want the rock. I could try that, but I that'd also mean I'd have to persuade him to do so, and I suck at that.
I mean, yeah, try. I mean, also, Razor gave you that rock. You can do the thing, or try again tomorrow. See if she's will let you do it again tomorrow. I guess if you don't want to do it. So
Uh, hmm. Yeah, I guess I could. Man, I feel like I'm gonna just fucking. I feel like I'm scared that I roll low on the strength is gonna kill me. I'm already like. I know I didn't lose that much health, but I'm not trying to lose any more. And then if I fail that, then I have to fucking figure out a way to bring him the rock again, which brings us back to square one.
okay, then that's
Yeah, if I get
I
killed,
guess
I
it's
can't
just-
help you. So I think we should play it safe. I'll hold on to the rock. Uh, and then I'll go back to Razor and explain to her the situation that he now knows what the rock does, and that he
Mhm.
does it. He's not just accepting it.
Okay.
But now that we're here, Lloyd's there. You can talk to him. Say what's up. Look, he's across from you. He's looking at you right now.
Don't fill my head up with delusions.
Just imagine the image of the full face clan coming back up in front of the screen. You're just staring at that across across the combat square.
I do want to talk to Lyrian and see what he's selling, what his wares.
Assume he has everything, so it'd be easier if you asked him what you want.
What do you have? Unless you just it's for there for days, just like I have this.
Well, the thing is, like, there's items that he has, but there's also the potential to order anything. So instead of asking him, like, hey, show me your entire stock, you could be like, I'm looking for this.
If we get a history book, could we read that and basically make that our like input of what Thorn would have told us, and we can use that to get our history up?
The history books that you would get in universe would not be the same as Solstice.
Okay.
So it might work, but it won't. There would be a discrepancy there.
Okay, so it probably wouldn't be worth it to just take the risk on that money because we don't have enough to be spending on random shit.
Not so. While you all give that some thought, we're gonna pop over to our survivors at the fishing shop. And as y'all come in dragging the carcasses of 3 squids, Hayden is going to look impressed. But you guys are like covered in water, you're there's inks everywhere, and he can't help but chuckle. So Cain, Ivar doesn't even like really stop by the check-in. He kind of like is walking towards the door. You know from previous conversations at hunting that he errs on the side of keeping hauls and going to either the butcher shop or the warm den for them to cook it for him.
Yeah.
Would you follow suit with your squid?
Yes. Is one squid enough to feed Ivar?
The squid is the size of a torso. People could
Yeah.
eat. It could feed more than one person.
Okay, cool. Then you can keep 2 since this was your idea, and I will keep ours as I'll probably cook it for Ivar today.
I think
Ivar.
that
Wait, you're trying to give Bentley 2?
Well, it's 3 of them, right?
Yeah.
I mean, if one's enough for Ivar.
So you're about to hand this second squid over to Bentley, and Ivar's gonna look at you and be like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
The squid seems enough to feed you, so did you want 2 squids?
We gotta eat tomorrow, don't we?
You are right.
Look, I get that this dude is a charity case or whatever, but last time I checked, he was the first one to go down.
you should take the squid for your alpha.
Okay. I'll keep 2 then.
Alright. Ivar's shorter than Cain now. So he says some shit like, yeah, we'll talk about your generous behavior when we get back to the den. The fuck?
Understood.
Bentley, you would like to sell yours?
Yeah, I want to see how much Hayden would buy it for.
So Hayden seems to be impressed by the fact that you have this big ass squid, in spite of the tears you're blinking away in your eyes from the little pricks that you've received. And they go, "Mom, you've become quite the fisherman."
Well, you know, with your endless support and supplies, you made it all possible.
Well, if you're looking to sell this fine specimen, I'd be willing to take it off of your hands for 115 gold.
Can I perception roll to see if that's a good deal?
You may.
Hang on, let me look under the handy dandy skill sheet. And we're going to be rolling.
That would be crazy if he's lowballing you too, because it's like, oh, this is actually worth like 500.
Well, I feel like if you're a business owner, you're gonna try and lowball to get the things that you sell, so you can kind of turn a profit. I'm gonna be rolling with insight using my science, which would be advantage. Hang on, sorry, I'm a little rusty. That's one. That's.
You could also just roll the advantage and we'll add the stats.
Oh, you're fine, you're fine.
Oh, okay. So Bentley, you're wet, you're soggy, you're trembling like a dog, and all you want is the money so that you can be freed from indentured servitude in the red light district. And you look up to Hayden, and you know what? You're surprised to find out that you don't know the exact worth of what squid is, but you feel like the price that Hayden is giving you is similar enough to what it is that it is a decent price. He seems to have become quite fond of your support in his fishing district.
Oh, I was so happy to hear that. I wasn't ready to heckle. Bentley blinks away a tear and he's like, I would love that price, sir. Please, please take this thing. I'm so scared of it. It's freaking me out.
Absolutely. And the transaction happens. Bentley, you're up 115 gold.
Woo! Thank you.
Anything else before we leave?
I hope you have a wonderful day, and I hope you enjoy that squid.
I most certainly will. Go find me in my stew tonight.
Oh, it's kind of nice.
All right.
See you around, Bent.
We'll see you both around. I hope y'all enjoy your squid. Apparently, it's good in stew.
Bye. Goodbye.
Bye.
Goodbye. All right. So now we have Misty, Tim, are you guys moving on from your scene now, or is there still anything else you'd like to accomplish there?
I'm good.
Yeah, unless because everything else I'd want to buy would probably be related to blacksmithing, but I already kind of had that conversation before where I can't really buy anything unless because she doesn't want me or he doesn't want me trumping on the blacksmithing district. So yeah, we're moving on.
Your next scene, which is the smithing district. Now it's evening time at the smithing district. This is a long sought place for Tim, and I believe this is Misty's very first time making appearance here in the smithing district. Now, not everyone is present today. It may have something to do with the fact that it is a new moon, the exact opposite of a full moon. But there are some people here who are still hard at work, albeit a little bit slowly. How would you all like to interact with this space? Or Tim, how would you like to catch Misty up to speed of your needs in this space?
Okay, so we arrive. I'm looking around the scene. It looks like rather empty today. But it's people want to relax sometimes. So he sees Gunner, he sees Blizz. He looks at Misty and he's kind of like giving her the rundown of who's here. He's like, I've never been to that station. I don't know who that is. But that's Gunner. He's a cool dude. He actually put like a little cool design on Bentley's knife that he had, which is cool. That was the person we needed to give the feathers to as well. And that is Blizz. That's who I am going to be getting a lesson from today. That's who I needed to give the leather to. And I'm hoping it all goes well because I could really use some tips and tricks on this blacksmithing stuff.
So the redhead, I guess, can customize armor or weapons, and you're getting a lesson from the white-haired one.
Yes.
Okay. Alright. I will support you in what you want to do, so I guess introduce me to him, because I haven't been here before, so.
Okay. They're approaching Blizz. He kind of looks over to Gunner to see like if he's like looking around to give him like a wave before he starts to talk to Blizz.
Gunner provides an enthusiastic wave.
Hell yeah. he walks over to Blizz's station. He's like, "Hey, I'm here. I brought my alpha Misty to kind of lead in on the lesson that I'm gonna be getting from you today."
He's going to look up Misty and kind of like bow his head. Misty, can I get an animal was it animal handling? Is it history? Is it? Hold on.
What?
Hold on.
What are we doing?
history,
Science.
a cultural mnemonics roll. Or
What?
hold on. There might be options here. And I
What's going on here?
Calming training.
DM's
Oh yeah,
having his
yeah,
seizure.
yeah. Misty, it's your choice of either an animal handling role or a folklore and culture role.
Do we know why she's doing this?
Yeah, so she can interpret what he's doing.
Okay.
I think. No, I failed science. No, I got. Wait, let me look at this shit again, because I keep forgetting. I failed literature. Math is my only neutral, and I failed science. So, me doing animal handling.
Wouldn't the DC be a little bit lower because you have the animal handling thing?
Let me look at this shit real quick.
That is true. You might be rolling at a disadvantage, but your DC for that could be like 12 versus history disadvantage. That might be like a 14.
Yeah, like a 16 or something like that.
I specify with a DM though. DM said to maths.
It's in about. You have disadvantage on science and disadvantage on history.
Oh. Sorry. Oh yeah, now I see it now. Okay. So I will roll science, because that's... Wait.
You would do an intel animal handling roll, disadvantage.
Wait, what? Advantage?
Disadvantage.
You failed it.
Well, alright then.
Man.
So he bows his head and he goes, hello, my name is Bliss. I am the armorer here at the smithing district. I assume that your beta is eager to make an armor plate for you.
Well, first, it's nice to meet you. I'm Misty. Yeah, he's been talking about making armor and stuff like that, so shut the fuck up. Shut up. I'm sorry, because Bentley's trying to out me right now. It's like, how could you? Okay, let me... Okay. Whew. Okay, yeah, my beta is excited about making armor for me. And I just want to support him in his journey. Thank you for making the time for him.
Okay. No problem. I guess it makes sense why he was begging so much for my attention or whatever.
Well, yeah, he does that a
What's
lot.
going on here, man?
He must have been very passionate about impressing you.
Oh, absolutely.
All right. So let me know what is it that you're trying to achieve? What are you trying to learn?
Go ahead, Timothy.
Whoa, full name
Timothy.
drop. What's going on here? Hold on, let me get my affairs in order. Okay, so this is me talking just out loud and out of character. Because I want to make armor for all of you guys. The initial reason was to make armor for you guys to go on the Salem thing, but now I kind of just want to just get better at it in general because, I was a novice when I was working with Lee. So, yeah, I think just getting overall better at techniques of making armor to better secure my party is probably like this is what the goal here is, I think.
Okay.
Okay.
So what do you say?
Well, I took a hiatus from smithing, and so I was getting back into it, and I'm a little almost feel like I got set back to the beginning, and so I kind of just want to get back to the groove of um the techniques and whatnot of making armor and other tools and whatnot, because uh I realize there's a lot of things we need protection from, and I feel like I haven't been doing my job as the blacksmith of our pack to protect my members.
Okay, you said a lot, but essentially what you said is you want to smith more.
Wow.
Oh, he's like asking what kind of piece you want to make.
Like, do you want to like leather or like I don't know, metal? I don't.
So, like,
Let's
do
see
you
my
want to
special.
make helmets? Do you want to make bracers? Do you want to make chest pieces? Do you want to make greaves? Do you want to make chainmail? I guess that kind of stuff.
I guess that goes with what would be best for us, because I don't want to weigh us down. So I feel like light armor would be good. So like a simple like chest piece made of like a light metal, just to give you guys an extra edge of defense.
Um,
I don't.
Right.
Ooh, you should try to make some gauntlets so I can punch harder.
would that be considered a weapon?
Oh,
I mean,
never mind. I take that
I mean,
back.
technically speaking, like if I know how to smith, I could. Obviously, I don't know how to make everything, but like I could. The techniques would be relatively the same. I just need to craft it. So, like I said, it just is based off of what we would really need as like a group. Do you guys want more offensive stuff, or do you guys want more defensive?
I'm gonna stop you right there. You are an armor smith. What it would
Okay.
take to craft weapons would be something you learn once you're level 3 to branch
Okay.
out that way. Or maybe an experimental craft, but that's not Blizz's expertise.
Okay, so I guess to rephrase that, do you guys want like heavy armor that can like help you like take 1,000,000 damage, or do you guys want something light to just give you an edge? Because it all depends on the metal that I use. Because I don't think we're all like 1 HP guys here. We're all like relatively like okay in health.
You can probably go the defense route. 'cause
Misty,
you
if
take-
he's making it for you, your whole thing is like dexterity and stealth, right? If you're wearing a heavy piece, it might be loud and it might be heavy. So you might need something light.
Fair.
So
Okay.
you want me to for your sake we do light armor made with like a light metal to just give you an extra edge of defense in your stealthy ways.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, we'll go with that then. Well, for Misty in particular, she is more of like a stealth fighter and such. So I was thinking something of like a lighter piece for her. So when she has a little bit of that defense when she's walking around, but nothing too heavy. I usually work with a lot more heavy metals, which is why I need a little more of a help on the lighter side of things, because those things break easily sometimes, and it's been tough.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I guess I can give you a brief synopsis on, I guess, leather working. And since you're already good with metal, maybe you could look into getting her a light studded leather armor piece. Those are like, it has a leather base with metal studs or spikes to provide additional protection to leather armor without necessarily sacrificing mobility. It's actually quite simple to make, I'm surprised. But there's probably not a lot of leather where you come from, so well, fortunately, I happen to have some. Let's get started.
He pulls out the leather I gave him like 2 weeks ago. He's like, "Work with this."
That's a fucking placemat right now, and he rubs his feet on
Ah.
it.
And so that's useful. Yes, you have to
Mhm.
clean your feet sometimes. You know.
So he is gonna ask if you have any leather to work with, leather or metals to work with at the moment.
I don't have a shirt, man. Um,
Fortunately, no, because I did get sick and I was not able to do my thing.
What's your budget?
he like immediately looks at Misty because
God,
he has teeth.
fucking hell. Give me a second. Hold on. I got fishes in the back. What I need to do out of character, I need a fucking hunt. Um, um, do I really want to use all my gold right now?
Maybe it's cheap. It's leather. I'm
I
hoping so.
wouldn't. I probably wouldn't do all your gold because you still need to like figure out a food situation for Tim.
Mm-hmm.
Well, how much do you have?
I have 50. Mm. Well, let me ask Blitz. What's like the normal range for like a leather piece?
Studded chest
Like
piece.
nothing's like
Cheapest piece is padded, it's 50 gold. Most expensive, 100 gold. Light studded leather armor.
I'm glad that the least expensive is the exact budget we have left.
Mm-hmm. That's a dangerous game right now. Let me think. Let me
Do you have
think.
anything to trade with him?
Well, I do still have the pheasant bones because I never made the deal with the restaurant because I didn't have money.
You can see if he wants like 25 and pheasant bones for like a normal piece.
What else do you have, Tim? Because I only still
the
have
Does he want a cool rock?
Oh my god. Don't do that to him. Do not.
What if he instills it into the armor piece and gives it to an enemy? You see, there you go, I win. No, okay. I think I have nothing aside from those two things. Yeah, all I have is the pheasant.
Okay, so that's kind of crazy for me to say. Give me like one
Say
more
what?
second to think. No, because what I was gonna say was crazy.
Because
What were
like
you gonna say?
While you guys are considering this, I'm gonna bounce scenes to give y'all some time to talk about it in chat. To head over to, I believe, what is this? Evening? Yeah.
What do you mean?
To Kickity Kane.
Oh, it's me.
So Kane, you take your seafood haul to, well, this was the scene where you're just like, oh, I want to go do this, but it's just like, no, you're gonna do what Ivar wants.
Yeah.
So Ivar takes you to the Howling Tavern, where you could see that he takes your squid, his squid, and he goes over to the counter, slapping this nasty stuff up on Kim's counter. And Kim's like, yo, dude, what the fuck? I'm running an establishment here. Ivar says, you already know what it is. I got some squid here, and I got a pretty hungry pack to feed. Oh, you don't know. I'm a Pac-Man now. You're looking at a #1 grade A ultimate alpha. And Kim is going to be like, someone wanted to join your pack? And he's gonna like look behind Ivar a little bit towards
Cane
you.
waves.
Okay. So Ivar is going to say something along the lines of, you know, I'm not really a fan of seafood, so get me whatever meat you can, half cooked, half raw. and whatever's left over, just keep the bottles coming. Cain, do you have anything you would like to propose while your alpha is handling business?
He kind of like walks up a little bit closer to so Ivor can hear him. And I don't know if it's possible, but if I could watch them prepare the food or the squid, so I can get more learning in.
He's gonna turn around. He's gonna whisper to you. He's gonna lean in to whisper to you as if Kim doesn't have like enhanced hearing too. So Kim's
Right.
standing there behind the bar, ears twitching, arms crossed, smirk on his face, just waiting. As Ivar whispers to you. So Kim doesn't really like me very much, so I don't think that me making that case for you would be in your best favor. Maybe you could give him those big old dumb eyes of yours and convince him to let you behind his cavern. His counter.
Cain like nods. Then he kind of like looks up to Kim.
Kim's looking down to you because he heard the whole thing, so he already knows what's coming.
Sir, I'm a aspiring cook myself. I don't have to cook anything. I would not ask of that, but if you could like show me the ropes, show me how it's done, so I can learn, that would be greatly appreciated.
Go ahead and get that juicy persuasion roll in.
Do, do, do. $18.
Kim says, so I'll tell you what. Obviously, you're Ivar's newest, let's just call you his leash. As long as he doesn't cause a ruckus in my bar tonight, I'll let you behind my counter. As you look at Ivar, like, over your shoulder, he's already kind of, like, claimed a table for which the food will come out. He's 3 bottles in the time of this conversation.
What?
You could see that it's, like, he's very ruckus-coded.
I understand. I will do just that.
So Cain, Kim has a little bit more of a, I don't want to say that his kitchen is more advanced than at the Worm Den, but from the kitchen that you saw at the Worm Den, it seemed like he had a kind of like a cauldron. So he was cooking things like stews in there, something that you can make to serve large portions of people easy, because the quality of food and such isn't necessarily, what was it, like he had like a fireplace, fire pit type setup. This is a place where they seem to have not only that kind of setup, but it's much larger, it's much more advanced. He even has like a, what do you call it, like a wood burner stovetop, so that he can make more complex dishes. It's still obviously not what you're used to in the new world, but it is something. So, he asks Cain, what exactly are you looking to learn? Hopefully, not seafood for the time being. I take it you want to cook Ivar's food?
That would be greatly appreciated. I mainly just trying to, I'm I'm a traveler. I got put into Ivar's pack, but the reason for traveling is to learn like the cuisines and ways of cooking of nations. Um, in my previous pack with my traveling brigade, there was
Mm.
a lichen, and this is why I stopped here so I can learn those that type of cooking for people like him and people like Ivar as I'm in his pack now.
Mm. So if the question is what kind of food the people of Avarus like, I'll tell you right now, lowest effort you could possibly put into a meal. He chuckles. I think when it comes to serving a werewolf, the best thing that you should know is that what temp they essentially like their food at. Do they like it medium, medium rare, so on and so forth. You'll find that most lichens tend to like it on the rare side, but occasionally there'll be a couple of them that prefer their things a little bit more well done. You know, queasy stomachs and whatnot. So that's the most important thing to take away when you're cooking for a lichen. That being said, let's go ahead and set up a. What did he give me? 2 squids.
Yes, we caught them today.
All right. I give you in exchange a rack of lamb. So Cain, the time has come to potentially redeem yourself.
Redeem.
From the ribs that you charred the previous night to the lamb, the rack of lamb here that he is guiding you to do on an open spit again. Now, this area has the potential to control the fire a little bit better. Would you like to give me that juicy cooking roll? Knowing,
Yeah.
and what temp would you like to attempt to cook it at?
Ivar just said half cooked, half rare. I want to make sure it's on the. Essentially, in real terms, I assume that's like blue.
It's medium rare.
Medium, okay, like a medium rare, type of cooking. I can, if I may, also, just for knowledge purposes, ask Kim, is there like a certain spice that likens like a seasoning or something like that, or is it just like kind of that? Just make sure it's the temp that they like.
There isn't a particular spice that I would say they like, but I will raise you that, you know, he gets like really low and secretive. And
Well,
secretive.
even though everyone has a Tintanium.
Yeah. No one's paying attention. So when he whispers, it's when he whispers, it's real. Like I
Hilarious.
said, wolves don't necessarily have the most refined of palates. So the only thing that they can really taste is if something is extra salty or not salted at all. So if you want it to be really good, and you see he does like the salt guy, the salt bay,
Yeah.
shitter, this is what they'll associate with good. The saltier the better.
Kane nods his head. Thank you. Be sure to make it extra salty. And then he goes to try this rack of lamb that was giving.
All right, go ahead and give me that juicy cooking roll.
Come on. No, I haven't rolled cooking 3 times in a row now. Fuck.
Well, the good news is that you don't burn it. But the bad news is you don't really get it medium rare. You're so scared of how you burnt it last time that you essentially put it on the fire and take it off. So it's more like, as you described earlier, blue.
Well,
Now, as you turn around, as Ivar has requested, the bottles have kept coming. And Ivar looks like he wants to start a fight.
no.
You could see in his eyes that he's sussing out his next victim. How would you like to approach the situation as his beta?
I would like to use whatever like plating or cutlery that Kim might provide for the rack and quickly take it to Ivar and be like, Ivar, your food's done. It's kind of like distract him from whatever plotting he's doing.
So you could see him getting up. Not only is he ready to fight, he's looking at a bottom corner blue guy. And you interject him with food. And he goes, oh, damn, it's about time. As if you didn't just touch it to the flaming. As if it took a long time.
That's gonna be my excuse from when he asked me why I didn't cook it properly. To give it to Ivar quickly.
So he resits at the table, and he's eating this practically flesh of a lamb. And, you know, he's smacking his lips and stuff, and he's like, wow, well, it's way better than the last shit you made.
Awesome. The lessons are working. I keep on getting better.
You're, like, really into this cooking thing, huh?
Yes, it's something that kind of just grew on me.
Fuck, it's gonna be difficult to keep convincing them to let us use their kitchen.
I guess you are right about that. And he kind of like, in his own words, gives those like puppy eyes to him. Be like, do you have a solution for that?
I mean, I guess, like, studio homes or whatever come with kitchens, but never really considered buying some shit like that. Never really considered having a pack.
I mean, I'm not sure what your situation is with Sir Farhan, but if you had your own home, you would have to pay him. Or get stuff to give him in return for staying there.
You could see that Farhan is Ivar is kind of mulling that over in his head. But for the time being, he continues to eat his food. You've got him thinking. Which brings us to Bentley. So Bentley, you clock in for your shift. And you check, before you can even check in with Miss Sandra, you are greeted with a horror story.
Oh?
3 clients to choose from. And you're almost certain that the majority of them came specifically for you.
Somehow.
Whoa, why now they're coming back to me?
Now, it's been a couple of days since you've seen Levi, so you're not surprised when he waves a slightly bashful hand in your direction. Not quite up to date with some of the other shenanigans you might have in store. You and what the fuck is his name again?
Car?
You and Carr have established a unique trade. Oh, excuse me. He gave you drum lessons, you gave him a complimentary massage, and from what Sandra has told, sometimes the drummers can just be a little bit down on their luck in times like these, have aches and pains that they specifically like to get out here. And given your partnership, He waves, and you could also tell that he wants to come to you. Then there's Nala, who came to you before, smacked the shit out of you, whom you've encountered in the combat square, where she again smacked the shit out of you. You're beginning to think that perhaps she likes smacking the shit out of you.
I hate this! I mean, go off, Queen, you're hot, but at the same time, I hate this!
Bentley, as you approach Sandra, Sandra leans down to you and she goes, What does she call you? It's been a while. BB. I don't know what kind of pheromones you be spraying when you walking through the town, but you've got a full book tonight. But judging by the pockets of these people, surely you only have time for one. You know, baby, it's not uncommon for some of the patrons to choose favorites, just like your little friend who really likes visiting Annabelle. So, I invite you to think, who would you like to be a regular patron of yours? Someone that you know will be a long-term clientele. So, Bentley, at the risk of breaking the hearts of the other two, who would you like to take on as a stable and long-term patron?
Nala gonna keep whooping my ass. And I ain't get a lot of money from Nala. Car, I got a lot of cool skills from Car. And I know Car's probably in like they're all probably financially well, but the only person's pockets who I've genuinely emptied has been Levias. And Levias my friend. So I'm gonna have to go Levias.
All right. Levias. And you know Levias is gonna come over. So Bentley, how would you like to greet your client?
Oh my god, I'm so happy you're back. How have you been, Levias?
I've been well. I haven't seen you in a while, and I know that you have evening shifts here, so I thought we could catch up.
Absolutely, I could do whatever you want while we're here.
Right. And you know he's like scrambling to put the first fee on the table before you all are allowed to transition into a more private space. This action wouldn't have any consequences, right?
Let's not be rash.
Which brings us back to the smithing district. So, Misty, Tim, what plan have you come to in bargaining with Bliss?
I think to get on his good side, instead of just immediately, just let's see how much we bring it down in general. Because that's like half off for like pheasant bones, and so I don't know if he's going to go half off just for some bones. So we can just test how much he's willing to bring the price down to.
What's the bones you have again?
I have 2 pheasant bones, so it's like that little pretty bird.
Okay.
Maybe they're good.
Alright, we're gonna try and talk to him about it. Give him like some money and the bones and see if he accepts that. So Blitz? Blizz? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So just a quick question. Do you like pheasant bones?
I mean, like is a strong word. I've used them in the past.
Damn.
You just ask
So
him
you
how
wouldn't
much
be
he's
in-
willing to.
Shut up, Tim!
Yeah, shut up. Hold on.
You have to sauce him up!
Oh wow,
God.
dog.
I'm trying to sauce him up. Pause. Just wait. As I was trying to say, we have 2 pheasant bones, right? And I can give you 30 gold.
30 gold and pheasant bones.
Some delicious pheasant bones.
Give me a persuasion roll. Which I believe is literature.
Tim, did you fail literature?
Yes.
Oh, gang.
Take me home. Take me home. I
Christ.
can't do this anymore.
That's a 4.
Oh. So, Blizz is going to say, for pheasant bones, or maybe for a leather studded, right?
The
$50
$50 one. The
Yeah.
$50 one.
For the $50, yeah, that's the leather padded. That doesn't have any metal in it.
Yeah, just a leather padded.
Just a leather padded. I mean, at most, I'd be able to do 45 with the pheasant bones.
Out of character, he might as well just take the fucking 50.
Okay, well, you don't say all that, cause what the hell we gonna do with these bones? I don't know what to do with these bones, but like it's kind of crazy. Like, man said 5 gold.
We could probably sell it to Lyrian.
Or the. Wait, I don't know. The butcher would. I don't know.
It's up to y'all.
Alright. Just give him the bones, and I'll give him the 45 gold. Just take the lesson, bro.
All right. Updating inventory. I hand him the bones out of my satchel.
All right. And he starts taking out various layers of cloth. And he says the thing about leather armor is that you need to make sure that there's enough padding between the layers of the leather so that, say, if someone stabs through it, they stab through the plushness that's in between first. Obviously, the leather will give it a bit of a... how do I put this? A bit of a resistance for something to tear through it, but obviously it's not as durable as most metals, but it's better than being unguarded altogether. So here is the fabrics that you will be padding into the leather, and I have some leather swatches for you to work with. Show me what you got.
Just. So I would roll like whatever, like the armor thing is my thing, right? Pretty sure it's wisdom.
Yeah, I'm pretty. No, I think your armor is intel. Your crafting, most crafting is intel.
I always fucking forget. I don't craft enough to remember off the top of my head. I just want to read through it. Okay, yeah, it is. Yeah, okay. Well, I don't have anything intel, so I don't think it matters. It's not disadvantage. Sick.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
I told the girls earlier today.
It could have been worse. It could have been in that one, you know?
So
Let me try again.
you're not necessarily getting far. I think, given the break that you have taken in the break that you have taken from working, and the fact that you've dived mostly to a focus in metalwork, it's harder for you to channel the part of you that's a little bit more crafty with fabrics in this time frame. And you find yourself kind of like struggling to, figure out how to layer it properly. You start sewing one side and it's all coming out of the other side. And overall, you just have like an inherent sense of nervousness in this moment, to which Blizz kind of like puts a hand on your shoulder and he says, dude, it's not that deep. Like, you need to relax. It's not like she's going into combat right now. So why don't you take this project home and work on it throughout the night? After you get yourself something to eat and you rest, and then tackle it again and bring me the finished piece.
Oh, I'm so glad I didn't fuck it up so I can actually do this. Tim takes like a deep breath. He like lets his hands free and kind of like, rolls his shoulders. Like, okay. Yeah, I can do that.
Alright. And it might be easier if you stay next to the person you're making it for, because you can always fit it. I can see that she has a sizable, shapely,
Oh my god.
just make sure that it's catered to her body.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'll keep that in mind.
Is there anything else that the two of you would like to do before you finally join up with your party for the night?
Misty has a question for Bliss.
Mm-hmm.
So, I have faith in Timothy. I think he'll do just fine. But, just in case, can we swing back same time tomorrow if he's not able to make this piece?
Yeah. Sure. Yeah. Yeah.
Please-
that could be alright.
Please perception roll this man. I guarantee you he's blushing right now.
Perception roll for what?
That
He
he's
likes
blushing.
you.
You can use that later if you know he likes you or not.
Oh.
No, go for it.
He's acting weird.
He's
Isn't
weird.
that how he always is? Like, very, oh, yeah, okay.
It's
like,
a different type of weird, though.
It feels intentional. It
alright,
feels
can
different.
Can we both
Perception
hit the
roll.
perception roll?
If he feeling misty, can I perception roll?
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Yeah.
A DM
No, I
glitch
don't
in.
want to do that because I disadvantage.
You just gotta.
Nothing bad's
You
gonna
just
happen
gotta
for
do
if you
it.
roll bad. It'll just you
Yeah.
won't know what happens.
Okay, fine, hold on.
Not all failed rolls are bad too. Like Tim failed a roll and he got more time. Misty, you just think he's being weird.
Can I
Yeah,
perception
well,
roll?
Think he
must-
weirdo.
He, must-
Likes
he-
you,
he
bro.
got the tism.
Oh.
He definitely likes you. He definitely likes you.
If he had
Okay.
long hair, he'd be. I mean, he kind of does have long hair, but like longer hair, he'd be twizzling it on his finger. Like, yeah, you can come tomorrow.
Yeah, pull through.
All right. Are we ready to take off?
Can you come without Tim? Yeah, I'm ready to take off.
You want to ask that?
What?
You just, what'd you say? To come without you?
He was. I was making
That was
the
him
joke as if
joking that he wants only to see you, not Tim.
He was doing a bit.
Oh. Okay. Let's see. So that's gonna take us to the night sequence. You guys were so dedicated, so focused on getting your requirements done that you don't really see each other until right before you get to see Razor. So, as you all collect in the commoners, so aren't they a little silly? While you collect into the commoners district, how does your character express their happiness in being together with the party once more?
Friends,
Oh,
it's good to see you again.
Ah, Cain, what happened to you?
What do you mean?
Why are you big? Go back.
Go
Oh,
back.
that was
He
that
don't
was
he don't know how to go back.
that was the hex. The hex is over, I think.
As you mention the fact that he's tall again, he toots. His asshole opens up.
What is this? Just like every time somebody speaks on his height, he just farts.
Are you feeling gassy again?
I'm not sure.
Gotta get a fart button.
Did you feel like that earlier? Is that what happened when you turned big or turned
Oh yeah,
tall again?
it was bad, but I thought it was my body adjusting. So I'm not sure what's happening now.
Maybe your body's still adjusting.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
think he's in control of when he gets big or little. Oh wait! Jesus Christ, Cain!
Man, what did you eat?
That's crazy.
Was it the squid?
Oh, you
I've
guys
only
caught
had
squid?
blood. Yes,
Oh my
I
god,
fed
it
them.
was awful.
I fed them to Ivar. I only eat blood, Bentley. Remember?
Oh, sometimes I thought vampires just get a little curious about textures and stuff, so they eat, but they just ain't gotta.
No, I haven't eaten in a while. The eating that you're talking about. I'm well fed. Ivar's feeding me.
Yeah, that makes sense. You don't miss chewing or nothing?
Uh, I cannot even bite at the moment, so.
Oh, okay. So Tim, Misty, what did y'all get into?
We went to Combat Square. We were supposed to do something for Razor, but that fell through.
Can we tell him about the rock?
No.
The Rock.
I was thinking out of character, but if I said that in person,
Yeah, Razor just gave Tim something to give to another person, and it didn't work
figure it
out
out
so
later.
well, so we'll deal with that later. But I went with Tim to the smithing district, watch him get his lesson, but I don't know, I guess he was nervous or something. So he gonna try to do this back at home.
It was my first time working with leather. I'm more used to metal, so I'm a little iffy on it.
Sometimes some materials just aren't meant to be. I thought I was a farmer when I first started. I was not. But I think if you keep practicing, eventually the material will warm up to you. Oh, what are you trying to make?
Well, I was gonna make some padded leather for Misty. Hunting endeavors, so she's a little more protected.
Oh, I think that sounds really nice.
Yeah, I know. Cain has his chest plate, and so all right, Misty. Eventually, I'll get to you once I figure, what I'm doing here.
If you're taking requests, I would love a leather crop top.
I can totally do that. I don't know how much protection that'll really give you, but yeah, I can get that sorted out.
That'd be awesome. Oh my god. Why you had to post a little man?
All right. So now that you guys have taken the time to catch up, is there anyone in the area that you would like to speak to?
Should I really talk to White? I'm going to wait until Razor does their thing. But since we didn't deliver that rock, I feel like we're not gonna get any information now.
You talk to
I
the
feel
moon.
like that rock was contingent on you getting home. That was the final test.
For her to figure out what the fuck happened to me, why I was so ravenous that morning, and I see Whitehorn there. Obviously, they work for Weatherwing, but like Razor said, not to like engage.
Yeah, well, the moon's there.
She's a scam artist.
Going once.
Can I say hi to Miss Sandra?
Oh, okay. You just saw her, but okay. How would you like to run up to her?
You just left from there, and then you fucked
You know, it's like you left, but she comes up behind you, so you kind of turn around. And you're like, "Oh my God, Miss Sandra!" It's basically the whole like, "I'm so happy to see you again," because like, I don't know, you anticipate seeing her again.
I just saw you walk away like a minute ago, but yeah, it's
You know, she comes out to take out the trash or something, and Bentley just attaches to her hip again, and it's just, didn't you just leave?
Yeah, but then you were here, and what am I supposed to do? Just not attach to your hip while you're here for 3 seconds?
I don't know what's up with male lichens and being so damn clingy.
We know when we find a good thing and we hold on to it.
You know what? Fair. Oh, I see you out with your little friends again tonight.
Being well behaved, yes.
You know what? That's what I like to hear. Just make sure that that continues to be the case, and be careful around that ruffian, Ivar. Ivar obviously heard that. She said ruffian with the hard R.
Yeah, she said that like she meant that, and it's like, yes, ma'am. I hope you have a good day again. And if I see you again, yes, I will say hi.
Oh, okay.
You know, he comes back to the group and it's like, does anybody else have anything they need to say to anybody?
No.
Yeah, no, I don't have any, no one talked about it.
What's the status of Ivar right now?
Wasted.
Wait, is he coming to the
He's-
meeting with us?
White boy wasted.
Is
Okay.
Ivar kind of like walking with a tilt?
Ivar, if you like, you can go to the warm den and I'll see you there.
Ooh. Ivar going, where you going?
It's just, it's still early. It's nighttime, but mornings and nighttime apparently here. But I see that you're in the need of laying down, so if you go lay down, I'll just hang out with my friends for a little bit and then meet you in the morning to take care of you again.
Wait, what friends?
um the people that I came to the nation with.
If he asks us to acknowledge him like he did earlier with Bentley, much shit.
What are y'all gonna get into?
Not exactly sure. Nothing crazy. I will behave in your honor.
Alright, this is the first time you're asking for some shit like this. So, standards and consequences have actions.
I completely understand.
Okay. Yeah, good boy, and all that. He starts walking in the complete opposite direction of the warm den.
Is he okay?
No.
Kane, you think you should turn him around in the right direction?
Um.
Is he walking to the fishing district?
he he'll be okay.
All right. So, the time has come for you all to meet your maker. So, as you all are gathering in Razor's living room, the place of which you arrived and the place where you are hoping to depart, what is running through your mind in terms of the inevitable evaluation that is going to happen, starting with Cain?
Cain is here having built on his bonds with everyone, having made good on his promises that he gave to everyone in Solstice when they were first discussing their money system and how it should work. He still feels like he's lacking in that true like combative support role. They haven't, other than the hunting that has gone pretty decently with Misty, they haven't been able to like gather as a full group because of all the things that's been happening. And the last time they fought as a group was when he got taken by Ivar because they failed as a group. So there's that. He knows that he's grown, but he definitely knows there's probably more growing to do, and Razor and whoever else may show up might notice that.
Misty?
I completely zoned out. You're asking how we feel right now with the evaluation?
Yes.
Misty is feeling like she wants to go home, but know that she ain't do what she was supposed to do really, so like she just know they gonna end up staying a little bit longer than they should. Like she don't even know what's gonna happen, and that bothers her.
Tim?
Tim feels like within the last few days, the groove of everything. Today he was more of a support to Misty than he has the entire time that he's known. Just one single day he's been more of a support than he has the entire time. He's really getting a feel for the community here. Especially being in the smithing district so much and learning a lot. And everyone here as a whole. But at the same time, he feels like getting into the groove of things now is a little too late. Like he was supposed to adapt a little better to kind of have a full handle on things by this point in time, and he feels like he didn't put enough progress needed to really make his way back home.
Bentley?
He really likes the time that he spent here making bonds, but at the same time, it's like he really wants to go home. He really feels like he should have been more prepared to be out here. He feels like there's probably 10 billion things on top of all the things that they've done that he should have accomplished before getting to this moment. So he's very nervous, and it's like it's really hard to get a vibe check from Razor. So he's really just trying to play it cool, but like all I know is that she likes standing naked. She has a guardian, and she's trying to get people to touch rocks, and that's it.
Speaking of touching rocks,
Oh my fucking god.
Oh,
Shit.
Razor, as everyone's like gathering in and like preparing for the conversation, Razor is gonna, look to Misty and Tim and be like, "Hey, how did Will like that little gift I sent?"
So I didn't know what the rock did, and neither did he. So he told me to ask Liren, and when Liren told me what the rock did, I guess he overheard that, and he politely said, "No, thank you."
So you still have the rock.
Unfortunately, yes.
So like did you try to convince him to take it? Like
Nope.
did you talk to
Uh,
him?
No, honestly, oh, I didn't know how to combat that because I really feel like he was gonna say no regardless, and I'm not the master convincer that I think I am. So I wanted to, I was gonna think of a game plan, and then the day went by.
Razor takes out a little notebook. She writes something down.
No, that's not fair. How am I supposed to convince somebody to take a cursed rock?
That was part of the fucking evaluation, and I totally suck as a leader. I hate it here. I deserve to stay longer.
y'all have a cursed rock. Put it down.
No. He could keep it. Let him keep it
What the
until he figures out how he's gonna give it to Will, I guess.
Oh god.
So I just wanted to do a little check-in because I know it probably feels like longer, but you guys have officially been in Avarus for about a month now.
Huh.
It has been a little minute, huh?
Feels like a year.
Do you feel as if you've gotten in touch with your wild side?
I feel yes, yes, I have.
Yeah.
Is Misty recovering from sickness? Belly rumbling? Hair needs a retwist?
Tim with no shirt on.
Cain with
That's wild.
his clothes stretched?
Fresh, super sickly.
Alright, so remind me, because I don't remember. Why did they send you guys here?
We were sent here because we didn't abide to the rules that were given to us when we first entered Solstice. We were planning to come to this world prematurely, and that's the gist of it. We thought of ourselves as strong enough to deal with whatever this world can throw at us, and I think Headmaster Celeste was showing us how important the Solstice module is to students.
Good answer, Cain. Very rehearsed. What about you, Misty?
What he said was pretty spot on. We were way over our heads, and we also put other people in danger, also ourselves, and looking back on that, that's not okay. We shouldn't have done that. Um, and we see how rules are important. We definitely struggled out here.
Mr. Moldavite?
So sick of this shit. We plan to come here to do an unsanctioned mission that could potentially destroy our lives as well as honestly maybe everyone in the school. We were not thinking honestly at all, let alone thinking too much. And I think getting sent here was in a way the right decision because it showed us that how in overrides we actually were.
Oh, that's unexpected coming from you.
God.
Oh, okay. And what about you over there? What's your name again?
It's Bentley, ma'am.
Man, I haven't seen you in a while.
He's been gone like day 2.
he's been gone for most of the month.
Obviously we were sent here because we did not follow the rules that were set forward by Headmaster Celeste and our faculty and staff. But one of the things I tried to take into consideration coming here is that instructor Ethan said that this was like kind of like free range learning because he felt like we weren't doing good in a classroom environment. So, on top of learning how to function in a system with rules and consequences, I've been trying to really take this as an opportunity to learn. So, that's what I think we were here for. We were here because we weren't doing good in class, and so we can learn how to follow the rules.
Yeah. All right. It sounds like you guys definitely have learned something while you were here. I'm not even gonna hold you. As Razor continues to talk, her fireplace starts to trickle with magic. It looks like small fireworks are going off inside of it until from the flames emerges what appears to be a collection of light energy, not too far from what you all experienced when you all first arrived in her living room. At the side of it, Razor lets out a relieved exhale before she says, "Thank God I was tired of fucking stalling. I didn't know what the fuck else I was gonna say. Perfect time. Perfect timing." So, players,
Huh?
Looks like her living room's on fire.
the portal has opened. Razor seems to have some idea about how this program is significant to the Solstice curriculum, but she really won't know what she's saying, unlike your educators from Solstice Academy. Do you feel as if you're prepared to use Solstice language to make a case for yourself to an educator? Starting with
Yeah,
Bentley.
Yes, I believe I am. I believe I remember what we discussed when we came out here, and I remember all of the punishments they gave us before we left, so I think I'm good.
I'm gonna do my best to uh in solstice language show that Cain has grown.
So, out of character, I'm gonna need Bentley to send me Solstice language to
It's in the
me,
about
because
section. It's just kind of like the cultural mnemonics and all that stuff. That's what Solstice language is.
So I think if you were to at least implement things that you learned in your core classes, it would go a long way. Because cultural mnemonics is just a way of describing using like your information on like folklore and culture and religion to navigate through hamper. Literature is discussing like how you understand how to barter and trade and navigate social situations with other people outside of history. Math is all about like magic and application of technology to magic. In science is kind of the nitty gritty of like doing what you need to survive and hamper. Then you could also implement what you've learned from like your specific teachers. Like if you were to talk about how maybe you've implemented animal handling and the things that you learned about scent and animal care in your hunting, that would go a long way because that means that you've been taking your
That's
animal
seriously.
husbandry classes seriously and you've been able to apply that knowledge.
Like using your magazine to lure the rabbits in the trap the first time we went hunting.
Well, this is and Tim.
Um, I think Tim can build a pretty good case for himself. At the end of the day, if if they don't accept what he has to say, then he'll take it on the chin because he knows he didn't make as much progress as he felt like he was supposed to. But he also knows that it wasn't like he did nothing. He did as best as he could, um, and whatever happens, happens.
All right. So that places us in an interesting position as the anxiety swells between the party members. Y'all gonna hold hands? Y'all gonna hug? Y'all gonna kiss? Anything like that? No?
Let's hold hands.
Let's all hold the rock.
Oh,
No.
put it away, dude. Put that in a baggie.
Sorry,
Tim with the rock.
That's some bad juju.
Why
You
do you
gotta put
still
that
have
somewhere.
that?
It's like Venom, dude. He's talking to me. He's like,
The Rock is talking to you.
It's a Green Goblin mask.
We're getting rid of that as soon as we figure out where it needs to go. Okay? I don't know who this Will guy is, but like better than us.
As you all join hands, except everyone joins hands except with Tim because he has the rock.
Yeah. Sorry, Tim.
Tim holds the rock. A silhouette emerges from the flames. You all could feel your hearts swelling in your throats and your minds racing as you prepare to use a language that has now since become foreign to you to make a case as to why you should be reintegrated into society. As these thoughts swell into your head, you think about the conversation that you last had with the executive board of Solstice, what they prioritize, what was important to them, each of their individual perspectives on how a student should be learning, and how that might affect the answers that you need to say. And those thoughts couldn't come soon enough because the perspective that mattered the most to you all has stayed the same since the very beginning.
It's Ethan.
Oh god, we're staying here.
Oh, so we're staying the full 5 days. Got it.
Hang on. He believed in us when we got kicked out.
He did believe in us.
I think he called us like degenerates or something, but he believed in us.
So Tim, starting with Tim.
Oh, what the fuck? Ethan, you want this rock?
Give him the rock, dude.
He's from this world. He's gonna know what the rock is.
He's like, is that Moldevoid?
This
Shit,
fucking guy.
he knows.
The person who you will be pleading your case to, turns out, is not Celeste, as DM has said these past few weeks. It is actually your loyal academic advisor and I guess prophetic visionary, Ethan. How do you feel? Do you feel like this will make it easier or more difficult for you to return home?
In a weird way, I feel like it might honestly be more difficult because he showed up there to vouch for us, and so his expectations of us are probably way higher than we anticipate. Because if he's vouching for us, he really needs us to be on our A game. If he's gonna be able to go back and convince the school, like, hey, they did good a job, let's bring him back in. So I feel like we really need to hit like every nail on the head for him to really believe that we're ready to be re-enrolled.
Bentley?
I think Tim adopting a pet rock and it being evil led us to this point. I feel like he's gonna see, oh, y'all didn't succeed in combat square, and we gonna be here for another 3 months. He gonna start sending instructors through the portal, cause he's from this world. He thinks it's gonna toughen us up and spit us back out. We gonna be chewing nails and stuff. I don't. I feel like going home looking a little grim.
It's definitely a flip side because I think Ethan, I think what Tim says is true. I think he has higher expectations to us because he has this prophetic thing, and that's why he's here in the first place, and he believes one of us to be that person. But I also think, in terms of like solstice language, it might be easier to like show because we've done the practicality side of things, or at least in Cain's eyes, he feels like he's done the practicality of things. So is that just a two-sided coin where, oh, maybe he'll understand because he's from this world, and two, maybe he'll be harder because he's from this world and he has this prophecy, yada yada. So it's really like up in the air if it's gonna be easier or not.
Miss?
I think it's gonna be difficult to persuade this man a lesser sentence. He's gonna say we need the full 5 days. I am so sorry. But Ethan's a tough grader, you know. It was fucking he's a tough grader. He gonna look at us and just be like, yeah, nah, y'all staying here longer.
So Ethan comes forth through the flames. All of you have your respective reactions to seeing him. And as he arrives more fully, the flames begin to dissipate. And he looks upon you all in your various states. Bentley, who is a little beaten up, covered in like ink stains and all kinds of other rigmarole, but otherwise in good health. Cain, who's in clothes that aren't fitting of him, covered in ink. He looks a little beat up as well. Smells awful. Misty is breathing hard. He could hear her stomach from here. She also smells awful. She's suffering from exhaustion and something foreign that only the trained eye can see, as well as still carrying whatever ailment she received from Solstice. And then there's Tim. It was doing pretty good, If we're being honest here, he he's kind of funky. He's really stinky. He's probably the stinkiest one out of all of you. But
Thank you.
But at the end of the day, he's in pretty good shape. His stomach's growling, but he's doing okay. And Ethan, after taking this once over all of you, he's going to, smile, brace face. The flame light reflecting off the silver in his mouth. And he's going to say, long time no see.
Hi, Ethan.
Yeah. Hello, Professor Ethan.
Hi, Mr. Ethan. It has been a long time.
Y'all look like shit.
Miss, you said what I was gonna say. I got attacked by a squid.
I borrowed my shirt.
Yeah, I was gonna comment on the lack of shirt, but I thought maybe, that was a part of the whole feral thing. Feral? And he's gonna look to Razor, and Razor's gonna shrug like, I have no idea why he ain't got no clothes on.
Oh, didn't somebody take your shirt, man?
Yeah, I traded it for. I honestly don't even remember what.
You didn't trade
Oh,
it. Someone stole that shit off of you, bro.
Wait, somebody stole it from me? I don't even remember what happened.
I think Hayden took it
I'm
from
pretty sure
you.
Hayden took it off of you, bro, when you were passed out.
No, he took my book and my license. I'm pretty sure I traded my shirt for something myself before that was before I went fishing.
Oh, it was a
I
fishing
didn't
net.
because I went alone. I didn't have any money, so I took the shirt.
Oh, the fishing guy kind of like tied it up or something like that. They used it to tie it up. Tie up by like an injury or something.
Damn, you guys were here trading the shirts off your fucking backs. No wonder you smell like ass. Speaking of which, Cain, weren't you like shorter when we brought you here?
Hey, God, please stop, please
I think every time someone says the word shorter or something, he farts.
stop saying it.
Cain responds, I think the hex that caused me to be not my original height is, over with.
It's polite to say excuse me when you do some nasty shit like that.
Yes, excuse me. My body's still adjusting, I think. It happened today.
Well, at least I don't need to be convinced that you all became fucking animals. Anyways, he's gonna look at his watch. Alright. Shoot. Tell me why you think you are fit to return into Solstice Society.
Who wants to? Am I going first? Who's going first?
Um,
You want to
Okay.
put on the line?
yeah, go ahead, I guess. Because honestly, yeah, go ahead.
That means you, Bentley. You're the first one on
Oh,
the line.
you started talking too, so I thought she meant you. Okay. So Mr. Ethan, I spent a long time, obviously repenting and really getting into why what we were doing was wrong. First and foremost, I realized that it's really hard out here. It's really hard out here in ways that I can't even describe, and we're really limited by like our species in Hamper, but we can kind of be more of our human selves in Solstice. I spent a lot of time studying here because you said that this would be kind of like off-road education. I learned a lot about what it means to be a beta.
Alright, next.
Damn.
my time here has been filled with me trying to keep my promises to the base system in terms of cooking and providing support, and learning, getting to know my base system better and helping them through their issues. And I see the similarities of some of the lessons, like the buddy system, being very similar to what UPAC is here. And I now understand a lot of the lessons that you were trying to give
Snooze.
us.
Next.
I'm sorry, but if he says that to me out of character, I will cry. I will start crying.
Quinn,
Just
can you
putting
bring
that out
some
there.
tissues into the room.
Okay. Okay, so I definitely made like a lot of mistakes during my time at Solstice, and Avarus was just proving how bad of a leader that I really was. So
Next.
why?
God damn it. I know I'm gonna get next, but I guess I'll I'll do my best. In the time that I've been here, I realized all my downfalls were because of the care. Fuck! I'm really gonna get next. I can't fucking speak. Were because of the attitude I carried. In a place with hardly no rules, I realized why rules. And my attitude led me to break a lot of them because I was careless and thoughtless and stupid.
That's
And being
all.
here,
That's all you four have to say.
man, we want to
We
see.
have
We're
more to
sorry.
say.
You got us all.
All right. This is the teachable moment.
Where's Thorn? He pops up. Get out of here, Thorn.
All right. So I already know the answer to my question just by looking at the four of you. Sure, you've had a little bit of a tough time, but ultimately, I'm seeing a lot of signs of struggle. Debatable what the signs of progress are. That being said, I wanted to show you all the updated classification system as it aligns with your classmates who are also undergoing a similar system, one by Solstice standards, of course. So you all are currently classified as apprentice practitioners. Developing practitioners building applied skills under structured guidance and supervised practices. Where you should be by the end of this year at least is journeyman practitioners. Those are competent practitioners authorized to operate independently while refining advanced techniques and responsibilities. That being said, in your current state, I can't reasonably justify that you guys have what it takes to be classified as journeymen, but the system was built to work against you. Given your current reputation at the school, I'd argue that it'll take some time before you have the trust of your leadership again, which means that no matter what level, no matter what level of capability you're at, you would still be working under structured guidance and supervised practice because of that lack of trust. Any questions so far?
No.
No, sir.
No, sir.
So that being said, I had to adjust my curriculum a little bit I had some plans for functioning with 2 buddy systems, but I got a little bit creative. So Cain, Bentley, given the current classification of where you decided you wanted to lay your skills, you two are on equal standing with Ezra in terms of being heading down the track of rituals and systems. It's just a fancy way of saying support. To be a proper support person, you have to understand in detail a particular branch so that you're able to utilize those rituals and practices so that you can properly heal the other members of your team. Tim, I wouldn't necessarily say that you are a combatant, but your blacksmithery puts you in the same category of arcane research track, just as Delilah. Essentially, that's just a fancy way of saying you make really good gear.
Yes, I do. I'm saying that out of character. I don't want to say that.
And then it should be obvious that Misty and Marcy fall a bit into the same category, as they're both seem to be fond of combat, which is down the track of field and operations, which is a fancy way to say that you like to kick ass. So, at the end of the day, I have only one real notable way to measure your success. Oh. And I'm sure you guys thought that I forgot about your best friend, Jasper.
Love it.
So, from the snippet that I got from you and your party members, I want to present you with a choice. You can either stay in Avarus and receive 2 additional days to level up and pass both the grading quarters, or you can return to Solstice and defeat Jasper's team in a sparring match, and should you lose, you'll fail both grading quarters.
Out of character, this feels like
Dog.
the easiest layup of choices ever, because we're so close to leveling up. We might as well just stay the 2 days.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you, gang. Ezra injects people with gasoline and ground glass.
What?
And then Marcy is a fae, a bone fae, and killed Luca in the beginning of the school year before we knew shit about fuck. And then Jasper's a dragon who beat Marcy, maybe, I don't know, they never discussed that. And Delilah can just make us punch ourselves. So I feel like their level of savagery that maybe we haven't achieved yet.
Yeah, I want to stay. So.
And just to clarify, is it one whole day and then another whole day, and then that night after the second day he would come back, or is it like the morning of the next day? Like it would be 2 campaigns from now. He'd come back and be like, let's see.
You would get an additional morning, afternoon, evening, night, and then another morning, afternoon, evening, and he'll come on that next night.
Okay.
No shade, Marcy, no shade, but we didn't know his head was coming back off.
Okay, he classified me as an arcane specialist, and I have no magic cast. I literally could not do anything, anyways. I also don't have armor to give to you guys.
Ask intentional questions before you make decisions.
So, let's say 2 days elapse, you come back, and we still haven't hit the level up. Do we just auto fail both quarters?
Everyone fails, yes.
Get to go back.
And if we were to fight Jasper's team, we would essentially be heading out now and just fighting them, or would we get like a sequence, a day?
You get time to rest and prepare. It's only fair.
I don't know. Auto fail if we lose that sparring match for both quarters kind of hurts. So if
Oh wait,
every
no.
what?
Pause. Additional 2 days. That also means we have to settle this fucking combat square thing. So either way we would have to fight. But
It's who we feel like we have the better odds of winning against, because we would have 2 days to essentially
Prepare
fight,
for
or like we could fight on day one and then kind of lick our wounds and fight on day two, so we might get 2 chances.
because I don't think he's gonna give us a full day. It'd be like probably the rest of the night and then maybe the morning and the afternoon. Versus like we could technically speaking prepare for every single sequence up until like the second day evening, which is like what, like 6 sequences to prepare for a fight.
Is
I'm
the
not saying we're gonna
fight
do that, but
is fighting the only thing all of you have to do to level up in Avarus?
so
Well, that was my next question.
Misty's point was we're fighting either way.
no, I have to make one more friend, and then I don't think I technically got the lesson from Gunner, or sorry, Blue, because I didn't make the thing. But if that did count as a lesson, then it would just be to make one more friend.
That was my question. So is us passing both quarters contingent on the entire party leveling up, or is that like 2 out of 4 or like 3 out of 4?
Entire party.
Okay. Can everybody kind of pull out their level up requirements so we could take a look?
I know right now what I'm missing is because I think I've gotten my lesson through with Farhan and with Kim. Right now I just need to make a case that I have a positive relationship with 2 people in Avarus, which I could probably maybe swing Ivar, Natalie, Farhan, Kim, whatever. And then it's the pack-wide combat. Because I had the mutual relationship with everybody, I did that already. I had the specific actions, I have that already. And then I'm pretty sure I already did the lesson as well. So it's just the friends, which I think I also have, but I haven't gone and like discussed it yet with DM.
I have everything except the pack-wide combat. And my whole thing is it's probably going to be very hard to go back to Solstice and level up because we failed 2 quarters. Our reputation's shit, and then we're not going to be able to continue with our crafts as aggressively because we would need basically constant supervision until we earn that trust back. So that's kind of my apprehension in going in. So like we come back, bad reputation, no level up, and we're already like super behind school. Versus the other one, if we pass both of those quarters, I feel like maybe we're not educationally on the same level as Ezra, Delilah, Marcy, and Jasper, but at least in terms of like level, we may be closer. And then some of the resources we can kind of lock in on the next 2 days and getting, we could bring back with us to be our competitive edge. Because we're getting those cultural mnemonic lessons.
Wait, are you proposing you stay in Avarus to get stuff to beat Ezra and them?
No, what I'm saying is I feel like staying in Avarus makes more sense because if we were to go back and lose, we basically have nothing. Like we failed school, our reputation's bad, we got our asses kicked, we have no level up, and we don't really have anything to show for what we were doing in Avarus. Versus if we were to stay the 2 days and try and do combat square, Tim can go and get his additional medals. We can get our additional supplies, we would level up, and we would pass those 2 quarters.
Let me hear Misty and Tim because I have a glaring issue with one of the things. So just go Misty and Tim because I don't know what you guys have done.
So I'm still missing 2 significant actions. I don't know if today I did 2 actions already. I would have to go over that with DM. But I did not receive a lesson from a mentor unless I use Ivor's like example of how to hunt, like chase them instead of waiting for them to come to me. Still missing 2 positive relationships, and I don't think today solidified me and Tim's relationship and the combat score thing.
Oh. Well, I would say you and Tim have been solidified because Tim essentially allowed you to like feed on him, and he went to Razor and kind of appealed to Razor, and you guys are trying to figure out the Moldavite thing together, so you're kind of bonded in that sense. In terms of your relationships and mentorship, I don't know if the Ivar thing would count. I would ask. You could possibly ask go hunting with Ivar again, but yeah, I don't know about your friendships.
And then Tim.
So with Blizz, again, I don't know if I can because he's teaching me how to make leather, but since I didn't make it and I have to go back tomorrow, technically, I don't know if I fully counted it as getting a lesson. But so I have to do that. One more positive relationship, and then I think we can make a case for me and Misty solidifying our mutual relationship. So it would just be the lesson, one more positive relationship, and then the pack-wide combat.
So I agree with Bentley that I think the harder fight's definitely gonna be the fucking dragon, undead fairy, psycho, chimera, and siren. But my thought process right now is Misty has a lot of stuff to do because she's been helping everybody else achieve their stuff as leader, and it's the wording of the last thing, which is pack wide. We are in 3 different packs. And you, Bentley, have already gotten hot water for fighting for someone else. So you would have to be able to convince Sandra to fight, and on top of that, convince Sandra to fight with Missy, who she's not as cool with right now. Same with my case. So getting that pack-wide thing, it feels pretty hard because it has to be pack-wide. It's not just everyone goes, fights in the combat square.
A glaring issue that I would be remiss not to mention is they're both, I'm gonna say it like they're both options are equal in difficulty, but I also want to add on that in addition to meeting your level up requirements, you guys have to care for yourselves. And now that's easy for Bentley and Cain because you're coming from like privileged positions now where someone is taking care of you. But we now have Misty who needs I think 2 servings of blood, which can only be achieved from either feeding from Tim or drinking from 2 animals.
Mm-hmm.
So she would have to hunt, be successful in that hunt, will probably take damage from that hunt because she's like double damage or whatever. Or she would drain Tim, and then Tim would also be very challenged in the fight. So that's the only point that I want to make because that's the glaring issue from my perspective, the continued caring for yourselves.
You do have that blood thing that just came out. I don't Kane's blood thing is problematic, but he found Ivar, so you know Ivar's willing to feed him. But Misty, I don't think you're in a good situation to continue in Avarus with that. So I'd be willing to go back to Solstice because yeah, that's actually a big deal.
it's definitely a thinker because balanced or not, fighting these four is gonna be hard.
I also think that you're underestimating how difficult a combat square fight is. Because Jasper theoretically is scary because he's a full dragon, but let's not forget that he's still you guys' level. So if you come up with a good enough plan, you're gonna be fine. That's not to say that the fight in Avarus won't be difficult either, but you guys fought, what was it, Nala and Ivar, and it was a landslide. You all would
Yes.
still need to try and coordinate the
Figure that
ideal
out.
fight for you all, and I don't think that you guys. That means that you guys would have to spend some time in combat square sussing people out.
Yeah, I agree. And the ad thing where it needs to be pack wide.
So it's possible, but yeah, I think both options are equally difficult.
I mean, I don't know. So if we defeat Jasper's team, will that also just like auto level us up, or does that get canceled out and we have a new list of level up requirements when we get back to the school?
Uh, it will auto level up.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I mean, given the whole care thing, um, yeah, maybe it would just be better to go back to Solstice, and if we fail both quarters, it's like, we would just. It's not the first time we failed something, I guess, you know?
Like
How long would we have exactly to prepare?
he said, a day of rest or whatever.
Okay.
But
I don't think he specifically said a day, but he did say you guys would have time to prepare.
so if we have time prepared, obviously we may get to use solstice stuff too.
Oh, I doubt that's gonna happen. I think it
Should
would be
probably
just
ask.
it would just be healing like your hunger or exhaustion type of time, not like let's go to the library.
Yeah, Quinn is correct in that regard. They would want to see what you've learned in Avarus coming to play.
Yeah, the only thing I would have going for me as far as preparing is I could take another crack at the armor, and then hopefully I could actually make it and then give it to you. But I think that's about it, honestly. Because I don't have any other materials to make armor out of. So
Well,
I
we
wouldn't be able to make one.
basically we almost have the same level of preparation for either of them. Because if we need to spend time in combat square sussing out an opponent, we're not gonna have time to, like go and wander around and like gather more resources and craft with them and do all of that because that's time consuming. So yeah, I mean, I guess in terms of things getting really bad, Cain and Misty's feeding thing that can get very bad very quickly. Versus if we were in Solstice and like Misty tweaks, it would just kind of be inherently understood why that's happening and be less of a big deal, I would think.
And I'm almost leaning into like just taking the hit on Solstice. If we lose, we quit and deal with the consequences. Because yeah, if we have to fight regardless, I mean, we might as well get the fight over, and then we win. We win. That's awesome. If we don't, then we're gonna be super seniors.
It's just super freshman.
We need to make our decision now.
I would just choose returning to Solstice.
Yeah, that's probably the best bet. Hope for the best, and then just start from square one.
Cain?
Yeah, I'm trying to assess everything. I'm trying to see if there's something I'm not thinking about.
The only thing I can think of is like more, like talking strictly combat wise. I'm sure like people in Avarus are going to be way more combat, like they're going to be better fighters overall, but it's just going to be like probably mostly hand to hand, pick the right people. Going to Solstice, this stuff is going to be trinkets, magic, all that kind of extra stuff that we really can't predict. Especially with Delilah. I know she was working on a billion different fucking trinkets to help her fight people, as well as her magic.
Yeah. I think the play is going back to Solstice. I don't know if I can see all of us getting the requirements done just because of wording and situations and all that stuff.
Okay. I guess we're going back.
Is it a unanimous decision?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
All right. What do you say to Ethan?
Uh, I guess we'll fight Jasper's buddy system. But how long do we get to like rest?
Easy there, Tiger. I'm
Okay.
interested to know why.
See, when you ask that question, we forget everything we just talked. Think about it.
I'm thinking, cause I guess what I said was kind of true. Like out of character, like we have to fight regardless. So at least we would fight people that we already know what they can do. Obviously, we can't prepare to
For gear and stuff.
for gear or whatever to combat that, but we don't know the people in combat square either. So like that's where no, that's what I was going to say. If anyone else wants to say something else.
Yeah, no, that's kind of basically the rundown. It's better to pick, since we have to fight anyways. It's better to pick them, since we can better predict the kind of matchup we're getting into, even with being gone for so long, rather than picking any random person in the combat square and hoping we can take them.
but what is said in character?
I'm making sure that I'm still waiting for Bentley or Cain to still say something before I open my mouth. So,
Think. Well, you can say what you want to say. I think something that Kane would add is that we've been uh like somewhat separated. So it's harder to deal with certain things like my blood, your newfound condition. Those conditions are easier to be contained and dealt with in Solstice. The It's less about who we are fighting and more about things that are harder to control, which is your newfound thirst for blood, my ongoing thirst for blood, and whatnot. Then because we're in different packs, it's hard to fight as one because of how it looks to the people of Avarus and how packs work here in Avarus. Um, so yeah, I think for Kane he would add that it's less about fighting them and more about us being more unified that way. Being able to be more unified that way.
While I was here, I spent a lot of time worrying about myself and
Wait, wait,
trying
wait,
to.
wait, wait, wait. Again, my question is what's in character and what's not, because it sounds like Cain and Bentley are talking in character now, and that's what I'm trying to understand.
I'm in character. I'm not sure if everybody else was.
No, up until now, up until Cain, I think it was all just out of character.
We're still talking out of character.
That's what I'm
Yeah,
trying to
'cause
clarify.
I think Misty wants to hear from everybody what's the reasoning. And I give my
Bentley
reasoning.
spent Bentley spent a lot of time focused on himself, and that put everybody at a detriment. Kane got into a bad situation because he was so adamant on trying to go home. He rushed combat square. Misty, you have like double damage curse. Your hygiene is struggling. You weren't being fed, and then kind of the same deal with like Tim and Kane. So it's just like it would be selfish of him to continue to stay here when everybody else is really not well, because he knows that not everybody here, one, classifies as a beta, and two, just has the same kind of connections.
I think you say what you want. You don't say all of that. You can say your piece as Misty, and we'll add on what we think. But those are the reasons that I think we all have.
um, okay, in character. So it would probably be in my best interest to go back to Solstice because I'm struggling a lot here, and at least going back, some things will be solved. So, like hunger and what have you, and we can prepare the fight.
I'm assuming we should go down the line.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think it would be best to take on that group at Solstice versus staying here now, because it's been wildly unpredictable what can happen in this town at any given moment. And I think although we've been gone for a good minute, we can better assess those four and come up with a better game plan for battle versus anybody in this town.
Um, I spent a lot of time like working on myself and trying to improve myself that I kind of left my buddy system behind and they were struggling through their own things and I see that they're not well. And obviously, I'm a beta here, so people are gonna take care of me, but the people around me aren't being cared for in the same way. So it's selfish to stay like we need to work as a unit. I can't just be a one-man band.
To the tune of what Bentley said, um, we are a buddy system. We are a group, and we're supposed to have each other's backs. I can currently in this moment. It is hard for me due to Avarus uh, standards and culture to be able to take care of Misty in the way I want, which would not be would be less of an issue back at Solstice because then it would be truly a buddy system once again. Same goes for the other two, as in Bentley and Tim, and I can do my role more precisely.
Anthony, I'm surprised to hear that you've become selfish in your time in Avarus.
Um, it's really hard being in Solstice and everybody's kind of just excelling at what they're doing and I had to change my primary because I wasn't good at my primary. It's kind of hard to craft and get into higher level crafting because I'm a really bad caster, and that's kind of one of the things I need to experiment with. So, we got sent here, and it's like I really needed to make the most of it, or I'm going to be left behind.
Mm. I can't decide if what you all are telling me is evidence that you have bonded as a buddy system or you've grown even further apart. And that's the thing that's kind of muddling in my head right now. Don't get me wrong, you've certainly changed. But I can assure you that your classmates have as well. So if you guys truly believe that in your current conditions, you have what it takes to take on a buddy system that functions like a well-oiled machine, I will be happy to take you back to Solstice. But I must warn you, not only will the combat not be easy, readjusting will not be easy. So players,
When he puts it like that,
Avarus definitely has its challenges, but in the month that you spent here, it became a little more familiar. You know a little bit more about the people, the mutual expectations. Everyone follows the same culture. You've grown used to what your day to day could be here at Avarus. As the time passed during your stay, you all have reached out less and less to your loved ones back at Solstice. This small snapshot that Ethan has provided for you is just a fragment of how much change has occurred in your time apart. And you, all more than anyone else, knows that a lot can happen in a short amount of time at Solstice. How does the idea of having to build or rebuild relationships with old students, new students, new professors, and old professors impact your character? starting with Cain.
It's gonna be challenging, and dare I say, Cain had a better time in Avarus than he's had in fucking Solstice. But I think part of the reason is because he wasn't. He flipped around a lot. He didn't know who he was, who he wanted to be, and kind of just was experiencing things and letting things happen and making a lot of assumptions based off whatever. In Avarus, he's learned that how to be part of a group, how to be useful to a group, and no matter how hard Solstice can get, that group is still there. And he can keep lending his hand, and hopefully they keep lending him a hand in readjusting, just like how they did here in Avis when he first got here. So it's definitely scary. It's definitely nerve-wracking considering the relationships that he's already kind of like burned before the whole Avis thing happened. But what better way to show that he's grown as a person than to come back and fight those hardships and maybe finally succeed in some of them instead of drowning like he did.
Miss.
Regardless, it's gonna be hard trying to get used to being in Solstice again because it's been so long and everyone like moved on and stuff. So, kind of just have to face the music, I guess. And also have to gain trust with the professors again and look at like new students and old students and things like that. So it's going to be a lot again. So,
Tim.
It was really hard for Tim to make friends and stuff. He tries to be as outgoing as possible, but he kind of kept his circle a lot closer, a lot smaller than most people. And with one of them already being gone at the very early stages of time at Soul, and then after between not reaching out to Roman in the last time we probably talked to him was the day he left, and then trying to make amends with Cha Cha, and then of course anybody else there that might be new or old that he might come across at one point, and then of course the professors. It's going to be so tough for him to really readjust to all of that. Again, he's basically going to be starting fresh, pretty much. A few exceptions of the people he might know already.
They've been making a lot of strides in Avarice, but at the end of the day, Nala was like, we're foreigners and we're not a part of Avarice. And then when we first came to Solstice, we needed to acclimate to the culture of Solstice. So it's kind of just like, yes, it is going to be difficult acclimating back to Solstice, but since our second life, we've kind of just spent so much transitional time being strangers in strange places. It's just kind of like a pattern at this point. It's like, yeah, it's going to be hard, but everything we do is hard at this point.
Well, if this is really what you want. The flame from the portal in which Ethan arrived swells again. Allow me to be your guide back into a world that was once foreign to me. Do you hold hands as you go through the portal?
Yeah, sure.
All right,
Yeah.
nice. Am I
Yeah,
included
for
this time?
sure.
Does anyone cross your mind as you all are exiting Avarus?
Definitely. Uh, Cain felt like he was making strides with Ivar, and he hopes that he's okay. And he just hopes someone else comes along to take care of him.
Bentley thinks about everybody he's met and everybody he's spent time with, and he's just really sad because he wanted to leave those relationships on a note of closure, and he hopes that they don't take it too hard.
No one really crosses my mind because I didn't really reach out to anyone in Avarus, so
Uh, for me, I feel like it's pretty much like anybody at the smithing district as a whole. Since like pretty much day one or two, I've been like going back and forth there and all the time trying to really, join that community. And I feel like today was that day where it was like I finally feel like I was almost one of them. Uh, and like Bentley said, now I'm leaving and no closure. Like I'm supposed to eat Blizz there tomorrow after or tomorrow evening, and not only is that not happening, but chances are I'm probably never showing up there for a good long while. So like I don't know how it's gonna be until I get that actually sense of closure, or if I'll ever get it.
Okay. The party takes hands, they share hands as all but Misty casts one passing glance back to the life that they created in Avarus. A life that was built from their own dedication and fruition. One thing that was certain during their time here is that they are the pioneers of their own lives. They can choose their schedules, they can choose their company, they can choose their actions. And now the biggest question was, what would they do with this freedom once they return to the institution? As the four of them, Ethan and Razor, cross over into this interdimensional portal, Cain and Misty can't help but get a sinking feeling in the very pits of their souls.
Hmm?
Of course. All right.
What do you mean, alright? Alright, let me just get this. On the other side of the portal, familiarity waits for you. You're happy to see, or let me not assume, you see Solstice, you see the Rift, you see Celeste and the educators that brought you there. Bentley, would you be so kind as to read the caption?
Welcome back to Solstice. The world is still turning, just as you left it.
Celeste greets the four students with a smile as they return to this realm. Much like Ethan, she gives you all a once over to see the various rugged, ragged conditions that you're in. But you could tell by the look in her face that there was never a doubt in her mind that you all would return. And she has but a few words to share with you all. Welcome back, she begins. I hope you all feel as if you can find more comfort in the community of Solstice.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yes, Headmaster Celeste.
Uh, yes, ma'am. And, it is good to be back.
I appreciate you giving us this chance.
Well, I will say that I am surprised by the selection that you've made, given all that it entails. But rest assured, under this alternative curriculum, at least for this academic year, you all will have some time to prepare for your spar with the other members of your Coven Courtesies class. For now, please return to your dorms so that you may rest and realign with the magic that we have here. For there is much that awaits you. You can pick up your devices in the main office.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Celeste.
Thank you.
Now, as you all trek through the many hallways that first took you to your disciplinary actions, do you all feel, would you say that you feel relief or dread as you make your way back into what was once your life here at Solstice? Starting with Bentley.
He he's sad. It was very abrupt when he needed to leave Solstice because he thought that he was leaving on his own terms and then he couldn't. And then it felt very abrupt when he was leaving Avarus only because he had anticipated staying a little longer. So it's just very he feels like half of him is still back in the portal and half of him is here. So it's kind of just getting back into the swing of things.
Um, it's 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 a sense of dread for King. It's he's obviously happy to be back, have a place to shower, have a bed to sleep in, but he's just he's dreading the questions that or the assumptions people are gonna have of him. The things he already knows that has happened while he was gone, like the T-shirts and stuff.
Forgot about those.
All of that. It's just an unnecessary bother that he has to deal with here, which he didn't have to in Avarus. But he just hopes that he can continue to make good on the promises that are important to him. Some to the buddy system, some to the people that are still here for a short period of time, like Ava. And it's dread, but all he wants to do is do better than the first time around.
It's probably dread for Misty because it's just like she's been gone for long, and it's not like she had a lot of friends or whatever back in Solstice, but it's just like what has happened to them is probably gonna make things so much harder than it needs to be than it was before. So now you gotta work as like twice as hard and just like get through it.
Um, I wouldn't necessarily say it's dread. Uh, so living in Avarus was objectively harder for us. It's just one of those things where I'm not gonna say that they're behind in like you know evolution. They're just like they do things the older way. They're hunting for themselves. They're fishing for them. We even before we came to Solstice, we're still like we had like kitchen, we had like lights, we had AC and all that kind of stuff. And so it was so hard to adjust doing that, but at the same time, it was he made so much progress there but he wanted to keep making more. And then, but at the same time, now he's back, and as much as he's dreading the readjustment back into Solstice, I think that was inevitable regardless, right? Whether we win or lose the fight against uh, Jasper's crew, or whether we stayed there for an additional 2 days and then came back leveled up, there's still going to be a readjustment period no matter what. So that was kind of inevitable. We're going to escape that. So it's not like he's walking in there feel like, oh man, I gotta adjust now, because that was gonna happen anyways. So he's kind of just thinking on the fight as a whole, hoping that if he wins, it'll be a little bit of the easier adjustment. Considering maybe that'll prove to people at Solstice that we did do something there, rather than what basically what to them would be like wasting a month doing nothing.
All right. Oh, Cain, could you do the honors of reading the caption?
Yes, yes, I can. Does this place still feel like home?
All right. So, as you all are exiting the what is this place called? The main office, you could see that your devices are neatly placed and ready for your taking. You now have access to all of your old apps, all of your contacts, the Simstagram, the class portal, the class roster, so that you're able to make communication with your professors, and of course the messaging system, so that you all may get in contact with the people whom you once cared about. Now, the one thing that has updated in you all's absence is definitely the yearbook. So I'm going to go ahead and put the updated yearbook downloads in the NPC chat in the Apollo Night server.
Oh boy.
Desktop. Fuck. Starting with view large icons. Here we go. Number 1. Number 2. And number 3. Give you a moment to take it all in. Viewers, if you want to see it, you're going to have to join the Discord server. That's just how it is. Yeah, we're getting aggressive with it.
It's weird. I think you're missing Roman. Gotta fix that. Must have been like a mistake or something. I'll wait. change that one real quick.
Interesting. That's really interesting. I'm pretty sure 2 of the humans are here now, officially.
Yeah, those were the ones in the party.
Yeah, Jax and Naya.
This isn't separated by year, right? It's all kind of just mixed.
It's all kind of mixed.
Okay, I wanted to make sure I wasn't like looking like, man, this guy's or this guy in our fucking class, but I want to make sure. Okay.
After you complete your first year, the classes start to get more mixed, and I believe one campaign it was Finian who told Cain that once you get to a certain level of education, you just kind of stop referring to yourself as a second year or a first year, things like that, and you talk about yourself more about like, oh, I'm a doctor or I'm like a surgeon, like the magical equivalent of that. Well, I think
Okay.
Finian was like a tactical arts specialist type thing.
Yeah, he was in the field operations, like Luca and Marcy.
Now, that being said, there are some people who are still around, such as, did I update this? I did not. Let me also provide you with this, because it's going to provide some context. If the people are grayed out in a few short sessions, they will no longer be at Solstice Academy. Plan accordingly. JPEG. It's loading. Downloads. Let's go pictures this time. So of course we have the first years. Screenshots. No, it's right here. Yes, we have the first years.
I don't like how there's 3 grayed out first years. I'm just gonna assume they left, and not that they met their demise.
He said that if they're grayed out, they're going to be gone in the next couple of sessions.
See, you say that, but I have Salem and Silas grayed out.
Well, yeah, well, they were already grayed out before.
Yeah, but you know how it is.
It's weird. Roman's grayed out. What's going on? No, Vex is gone. How am I supposed to do the dual coin? I can't do it anymore. Oh, they're gonna be gone soon. Okay, I can still do it. Keep forgetting that. We're good.
Well, we have Orion and then what's her name? Janelle, who have selected to be residentials. Have any questions so far about this new system, maybe some new faces, or some things we don't understand? Don't all ask at once.
No, I think I'm
So-
fine.
The first set of images you sent are basically people who are like confirmed to still be at the school and like aren't leaving anytime soon, unless something
Yeah.
spontaneously changes.
Yeah, unless
My
they
God.
like die abruptly.
Julio.
So these are people who
Yeah,
still want to be
Julio.
here or are far enough in their thing to want to leave. Okay.
Julio, Riley, Sophia. I know those people.